Hola.
What's up? I'm talking with Michaela. Give me a second.
Yeah. I just started my stream. I'm trying to find. I think I'm gonna do that. Kitty, why you look at me? Oh, now her biting on me. Cause her love me. Kitty, I have to reach that. I have to use this, kitty. Yeah, oh wait, and I found a bunch of copyright-free music. You wanted me. You're in my lap. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, kitty. Oh. You're the one who came to me and attacked me. Never back down. Like I said, man, some of these are bangers, man. So I was doing go backs and I found these on the floor. This is probably somebody who it's probably somebody who wanted to tip me but couldn't tip me, and the universe still got it to me one way. And sometimes I find $5, sometimes I find 20.
To the port. That's always fucking sweet.
We got $2 right there we could use. Oh, this is a good beat here, man. I haven't heard all these songs yet, so this is going to be cool. An interesting discovery for both of us. Boom, 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 boom. That fucking beat's sick. We're racing at the Charlotte Roval in some Camaros, some street stocks. This is some very 80s vibe right here. I got this, man. This is some Miami 5.0 or some Miami Vice or something. Yeah, this beat is slick, dude. What you think? Boom, 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 boom. That fucking shit slick. We got some weed. Duff man.
Because I
What's up?
You got some weed?
crossed one that
Of course I got weed.
Fire in the hole. Hola. Fuck, I left that fucking mouse pad on fucking register 5 again.
No, you're never gonna remember that. I did that shit too with a fucking, I think it was it would stand for something very specific, and I was like, I'm never gonna find this again, and sure enough, I forgot to bring that shit.
Is my fucking pedal squeaking?
Yeah, hit it with that oil.
You know, it used to squeak when I first bought it. And then I did that with some of that oil. And this is the first time I've heard it squeaking since.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure that's a once every couple of years ordeal with how good that shit is. The application process of it is a little rough, though. I get why you would just jump up and do that shit. That shit can get everywhere if you're not careful.
Yep.
But that's good shit, though. Better than WD-40, like you say. Which is, I don't use that statement a lot. WD-40 is pretty good by itself. But the length that it lasts is really insane.
Someone is probably watching me right now as I tripped at the bus stop at Charlotte.
Man, waiting on buses. Today has not been that cold, but or it's not as cold as it could be, but it is like unreasonably cold for how sunny it was. Is what I meant to say. Like, it was biting out there. As soon as you went outside, it's kind of frustrating. It was crazy because one of the coworkers basically said, you know, this is the time where it makes you think we're gonna get back sunny weather, and then it snows the next day. And that shit happened, and I was just like, yeah, I fucking hate Colorado. Like, that shit is a little bit too real. Is Duff even here?
Yeah, he is. He's muted at the moment because he's talking to his family.
No, okay, cool. That was good.
32.779.
Hell yeah.
I said Sir Duffington in the flesh.
I see a Sir Bird in the flesh.
Yes. I tried
I
to change
put-
my
I put
goddamn
my-
name to just Bird, and I couldn't do it because they took away that 3 year shit, I'm guessing.
Hey, as I was saying that, you know how you salute an army man? You put your hand, you put your hand over your eye. I was saying, and I see a Sir Bird, and I put my hand over my eyes, like, yeah, and I see him over there.
I usually do. It's funny as fuck that you say that because I usually, like, my fucking,
I gotta have fun.
yeah, I was gonna say, one of my, like, intro or, like, leaving things is to do, like, you start off with, like, 2 fingers on your head, like a salute, but you turn it into a peace sign.
Hell yeah.
And you, like, take it away from your head. That's, like, something I do frequently. But I also do, like, hang 10 shit, too, so.
Touche, my ninja, touche.
I was like, yeah, I don't care about if you say the other thing, but, he's streaming, so. For other reasons.
Even if I did, I would never drop the hard R, regardless. And Smokey knows this. And I do not like somebody, even if they're black, I don't like somebody using the fucking word period because all that word means is an ignorant, intolerable person.
I make jokes and stuff, but I don't
like calling anybody
so much
stupid.
that I just try not to let that shit.
Like, I don't like calling anybody stupid. Fuck that.
I try to
I don't
respect
use the
it,
hard
but
R.
I don't care.
If you hear me say that word, it's gonna be with an A at the end, and obviously I'm being funny as shit. I don't like anybody using the hard R because, again, that's like telling somebody they're fucking stupid and they're ignorant. And that word, I'm sorry, but me growing up in Florida, which is every fucking ethnicity you can think of, literally Irish, Italian, Germans, fucking Jews, I mean, whatever you can think of.
Apparently, like, I saw something, I was confused, like, on what Irish people's, like, ancestry was, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know they came from that.
Yeah. But,
I thought about that, I forgot about Ireland, I was like, you go get, like, a red daddy in Ireland, and you
So what I was raised, my father raised me as, and I'm gonna say the word, and don't be disrespected by it, but he told me a nigger is an ignorant person. They come in all fucking colors, shapes, and sizes.
I mean,
it's an ignorant person
really
that treats somebody ignorant. That's a disrespectful
people
person.
Who usually get, like, because that's what the word was. For the most part, the racist people who used it, when they started, like,
yeah, it's just a disrespectful term. That's what it was.
That's how they started to, like, water it down. But yeah, that's how they make it comfortable for, like,
So
their kids and stuff. They don't even realize, but yeah, they don't. That is pretty much like the only time people will say they use that word, but then it's like the same breath. It's an ignorant word, so it's a double negative, or it's a.
But see, I keep it like that, and I've been that way. And you can ask Smokey. For the last 10 years, he's known me. I will literally fucking yell and scream at somebody. I don't give a fuck if Xbox kicks me out of it for a lifetime. I give a fuck.
She was like, that's not a good word,
nigga.
and you should never get called that and stuff. And she's like, the only time...
It's worse than saying fuck or cunt to somebody.
Yeah, and she's like, basically the only justification and shit that, you could pretty much hear from that. Like, the only thing I could say about the word is when it's used and somebody's trying to use it, it's like, it's supposed to be for somebody who's ignorant, but,
I'm sorry, but
she told me too, like, again, using the word itself is ignorant, so it kind of is a...
That right there, what you just said, is the whole reason why I don't use the word ignorant half the time is because it means the same fucking thing as nigger. And I just don't like it. I honestly don't. It's just my feelings on it.
That's what that's what I said. Honestly, it doesn't even get that far, like, in the process before it becomes like a kind of, not an issue, but for me it's like, again, the hypocrisy within itself. If you are to use it like that, that's basically like if I told somebody, like, yeah, I don't call them like this, but specific ones, you know what I'm saying, when they're acting like that, I act like that too. I thought that was the whole point of not doing that. Like, what,
No, like I said,
you missed the assignment.
Yeah, the way I was raised, the way I was taught, and I praise my dad for this every day because I don't think he's wrong. And I was raised It's an ignorant person, and they come in every shape, size, and color. You do not use that term, and you do not use it unless you absolutely fucking mean it.
I'm gonna say, fortunately,
It's not on
the
race.
number one thing that I'm like, you know,
It's just an ignorant person.
yeah, but you know, fortunately for me too, I'm like, if that word ever gets used against me in like a harsh sense, if I'm on the clock, I just don't give a fuck because I'm not risking my employment for it.
If they use it against me, I give a fuck, dude.
Well, I'm just gonna
patience is a virtue.
I don't give a fuck in that sense, but I'm also just gonna be the most racist nigga you could ever imagine back to them. Like, I have some of the craziest
you ain't gotta
terms
do
for
that.
any
Just
kind
know
of person.
karma is a bitch.
Hey.
And karma always happens. Just know that. You ain't even gotta give into it.
No, I
Just
just give it the same energy if I have the freedom of it, you know what I'm saying?
No, fuck that, laugh.
I love arguing though. That shit's funny to me. I don't get pissed off.
Laugh at them. I mean, kindness.
I will troll
kindness,
Hey, Duff.
Kindness kills somebody, dude. If somebody's yelling at you in your face, you give them kindness and just be like, yeah, that's funny, dude. They'll get so pissed off at you, it's not even funny.
There's this car on here right now, bro. This dude's... Okay, so these are all the 79, 78, something like that, Camaros, right? Well, this guy's got a Dale's Dead Bug. You know, from Pink Hill. He's sponsored by Dale's Dead Bug.
Oh my god, that's fucking sick. You should. I want to see that.
It's got Manitoba cigarettes on the hood.
Hey, if you can,
and the car. I'm streaming right now. I'm looking at them. I'm spectating them.
Capture a screenshot.
Strickland propane on the back. But you know what the freaking car is? He's got a grill and headlight system set up on there with the stickers and stuff. It's a Buick GNX.
It is not.
It is, dude. You have to look at the stream.
Is it the supercharged version or the twin turbo charged version?
No, it's a white car, but he's got the GNX Buick grill and headlights.
Oh, okay. So it's not an actual GNX.
Well, no, this is a 70-something Camaro, right? But it's you know, because the way you can do with paints and stuff like that, the whole front end is actually solid. You can put whatever you want on it. This dude's got
badass. So he made it just like a Buick Regal.
Yep.
Or
the front looks like a Regal. But only the nose cone is like the rest of it. You can still tell that's a fucking Camaro. But looking at that nose cone, you're like, fucking A, bro. It's like, and he's got it just right so that all the
take a screenshot and send me a picture. Because you can, I mean, on my controller, there's a screenshot button now.
Yeah, but I don't have that on the PC. Actually, you know what? Hold on.
Where have we come to in these days and ages where there's a fucking screenshot button on our fucking controller? There's screenshots for our smartphones.
Okay.
What?
I screenshot the screenshot.
I know. I accidentally push it, so you have a shit ton of pictures on accident. But,
damn it, you mean I gotta go through and delete shit?
Yeah, it's even on your stupid controllers. It's like this. You know, I got accidental. Oh, actually, Smokey, I gotta send you a picture from Wreckfest today. I won first place. I was happy as shit. It was like the second race I've ever been in online on Wreckfest. And I won first place. It was a fucking hell of a challenge. But the whole fucking thing behind it was, after I won, the dude, because I didn't have my headset on or anything. I could hear him over the TV, but the dude was like, the fuck, man, this dude comes in, he ain't even been in the lobby for 5 minutes and he already beats us. I turned on my headset and said, correction, 4 minutes, and turned my headset back off. And he fucking lost it. Dude got fucking pissed. He's only been in here for fucking 4 minutes and beat us all. What the fuck? I laughed my ass off. They were in there, dude. He was in the lobby for like an hour and a half on Wreckfest and couldn't get no better than third. I was in the lobby for 4 minutes and won the race already. Dude was pissed. I couldn't help it but laugh. I died laughing. I enjoy beating the shit out of people on Wreckfest, and they go to talk shit, and I'm like, well, I'll change cars. See if you can catch me in that. tryhards. I love fucking with tryhards. It's like one of my favorite things to do.
Alright, I got a series of pictures I'm about to send you. I watched.
Oh yeah.
I opened
You
up.
just reminded me.
I opened up the stream on my phone, and then I'm gonna send you screenshots I took with my phone.
Share to message Smokey. I'm just gonna put hee hee, cause this is what I went first. Didn't even have the fast lap. The dude in second place had the faster lap by 0.8 of a second. And I only beat him by not even 0.2 of a second. He just couldn't pass me.
Yeah, check out those pictures real quick on Messenger.
When they come through, they take a second.
Yep.
Doo-doo-doo. There they are.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a Camaro.
Had my hopes up. I was gonna
But
just get everything over real fast.
you see that nose cone on it though. Dale's Dead Bug, Manitoba cigarettes, and Strickland propane. Oh, kitty, I love you. I do.
Did it say Marlboro across the hood?
Manitoba. That's the brand of cigarettes from King of the Hill that Dale smokes.
You can't really tell. I'm trying to look at the side pic from the fans, and when you go to zoom in, everything gets blurry as shit. So
Yeah.
you okay over there?
That nose though. That shit looks fucking clean.
Yeah, it's badass. It's funny as shit. The other side, the other pic that you took, the first pic that you said.
I've seen Band 1 also in here on these cars. Smokey and the Bandit. It's got the gold Trans Am Firebird on the front, on the hood, and it's got all the fucking stickers in the right spot. Ooh, looks like a Pontiac.
We'll give you a big old thumbs up on that, because that shit's fucking hilarious. What track are they at?
Charlotte Roval at night.
Oh, they're on the road course at night?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit. I don't think the infield's lit like that.
It's not. It's darker than shit. Qualifying, at least the sun's out during that, and it's the race takes place in the evening. There is more light during the race.
The last pick you took, not the last pick, but the second to last pick, you see headlights coming out of turn 4.
Uh-huh.
But then dude's on the front stretch of the car that you took, and he ain't got no headlights on.
Uh-huh.
It's like, whew. So you drive around with no headlights on, huh?
Right, this guy's got a Mustang GT front end on his. What the fuck?
I love it. It was 70 degrees yesterday, it's 23 degrees today.
Yeah, yesterday it was 22.
It was 70. Or, was it yesterday, babe?
All this cold air went over there.
The day before.
My kitty hanging out with me.
Yeah, 23 degrees today.
Little Kiki. I'm gonna make you a little bed right here. Yeah?
I thought Florida was bipolar.
Find some way to make you a bed.
Yeah, and it snowed. 70 degrees yesterday. It snowed today.
I want to sit on my lap.
Did you hear me, Smokey?
Yeah.
Yeah, 70 degrees yesterday, snowed today.
It's crazy.
Fucked up. Bird muted his mic. I hear him laughing, but he ain't on the party.
Nah, I think he's on the phone.
That one makes sense. Oh, shit.
Hey, I found this copyright-free music playlist today, and I went and I found a bunch of the playlists of music that I like, the genres, and I put them all into one playlist. So now I have 3,700 songs, more than 3,700 songs of music. I mean, like more than like hours and hours and hours.
Dude, that's like a month of music.
It'll
Fuck hours. That's like a month of music.
It'll hardly ever repeat.
It'll never repeat for the whole month.
169 hours and 59 minutes. Might as well be 170 hours.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. 170 hours divided by 24 hours in a day is 7 days. I have a week worth of music.
Yeah, but you're not gonna listen to it 7 days straight, so because there's gonna be 8 hours of sleep.
Right, and then I will be pausing the music, and so then the playlist.
So you figure minus 8 hours every day.
I'll usually end it on a song, like at the end of a song, and then I'll end the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I did it like that when I started it up. I had a picture of me drifting sideways. with the first song on the playlist. I queued everything up. I hit start stream, and it gave the little background picture, "Be right back." And then we listened to the song. That was when you joined into the party while we were listening to that song.
Nice.
Little intro song with the background. As I then swapped over from the background to the actual everything. Qualifying for your session is about to begin. And click the race button. Uh-oh. Loading. Some of these beats sound like some good fucking shit, dude. Like one of them earlier sounded like it was from like Miami 5-0 or whatever. Or Hawaii 5-0 or Miami Vice or some shit. There's that fucking music, man. We got some house, we got some trance, we got some dubstep, we got some rap, we got some rock. I don't trust country music that's not copyrighted.
I mean, with 3,700 fucking songs, I'm pretty sure you have a little bit of everything.
Yeah, everything, all that I like. This just got a nice fucking vibe to it. Holy shit.
I'll tell you what, out of all the weed I bought, I will never buy Orland Fire Mac again.
This is called Eternal Night by Carl Casey. This shit is slick.
If you ever go in your dispensary and you see some bud called Lemon Fire Mac, M-A-C, don't get it. It smells great, looks great, and fucking feels great. Problem is, the very first hit tastes fucking amazing. Everything after that tastes like dirt fucking Reggie. It tastes like fucking absolute trash.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Karma's a bitch, isn't it? I'm what now?
It's trash.
Going to sleep, Ellie? So going to sleep? I might turn everything off and go in the room. And you're just gonna pass out for the rest of the night. I'm gonna turn everything off and go in the room now. I'm going to the room now. What? This one hanging out with you. You're sleeping. That's not hanging out. You want me to turn the heat down?
Turn up the heat.
And turn down the heat.
Nah, I'm just playing it. Like, I got a banger of a fucking rap song in the background. I'm like, oh, turn it up.
When someone tells you they're resting their eyes, what does it mean?
That means they're tired enough to where they can't hold their eyes open anymore.
Then they're going to sleep.
Well, they're not necessarily going to sleep. It just means that their eyes hurt. Closing their eyes, but still being awake and alert is a thing.
Oh no, she ain't gonna be awake and alert. That's for sure. If you would have waited and packed my weed, well, I'm breaking it all up.
That was.
When you said fire in the hole earlier, yeah, when you said fire in the hole earlier, I thought you had, which you probably did have flour in your bowl. But I'm like, fuck, I didn't have nothing ready, so I just hit my pen.
Oh, that's what I hit at that time, so.
Well, then, we gotta be more specific. We gotta get your pens ready. Because I felt like shit, I was like, fuck, I ain't got no bowl pack. Is that what you just said again with your pen?
I'm still kind of coughing from that one. I'm gonna hit the bowl instead. Cross some. It's okay because, you know, when you buy those infused joints and shit like that, that's what happens.
Yeah.
It's just a distillate that they coat. They either coat the fucking paper in, or they got little balls, tiny little droplets in there of resin or of the distillate.
Yeah, the distillate. Yeah. Depending on what distillate they want to use. I mean, there's quite a few out there. So.
Some of them use sugar. Some of them use waxes. All have a different flavor. Some of them are dipped in oil. This fucking shit is dipped in oil, bro. So
this chick is over here moaning in her sleep.
When I'm smoking flower and hitting the vape pen, it's kind of like I'm having an infused joint. I'm just doing it out of the glass.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
So she's moaning in her sleep.
Yeah, I don't think she's sleeping.
Oh yeah, I'm over here dogging shit, and trust me, she ain't moving. When she says she's resting her eyes, she's sleeping. And she's out. Throw something at her. Hold up.
It's funny that the flag stand says Goodyear Eagle, but the tires, the lettering on the tires say Hoosier.
That's funny.
It's like, oh my goodness, this guy's all turned up over here. Hey man, what you drinking on?
Some tea.
Hey yo. I said, what you drinking on?
Some Jack,
He said,
motherfucker.
he said, Jose Cuervo.
Jose Cuervo.
You drinking the Jose.
I drink Jack.
See, I drink.
And there ain't no substitute for Jack.
I drink Corzo, man. If I'm drinking tequila, I'm drinking some at least minimum $65 fucking.
If it's tequila, I may, because I cannot stand chasing the worm. So it's probably just gonna be a Monaco.
When it comes to beer, I'm simple. It's either Coors or, Coors Banquet, not Coors Light, or Miller High Life.
Yeah.
Those are the two beers. But when it comes to alcohol, like liquor, I prefer a White Russian over everything. And Kahlua, vodka, half and half. And it's gotta be some good vodka, like some Grey Goose or better.
Yeah, the dude I used to work for in Florida, that man will make White Russians and drive around cutting grass all day.
And then if I'm drinking just straight liquor, it used to be Jack, but I haven't done that in a long time.
That shit's strong. I did that earlier.
But I would do, what's it called?
I did that yesterday. Last night.
Pit road is closed. We put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
It'd be Corzo, and I'd be freaking
The estimated SOS
trashed
is
by the end of the bottle.
1,082.
So trashed and so angry at the world, dude. There'd
We
probably be
expect to be
holes in
fighting
the
for the
walls.
podium.
You know.
Well, actually, they say the best fucking tequila around
Triceps for this race, so
is
let's be smart
1800.
out there.
1800's very top shelf, and Patron is down at the bottom.
Corzo is above it.
Yeah, Patron compared to fucking 1800, don't even stand a chance, dude.
Right, Corzo and Añejo. You know, the age stuff, right?
Yeah.
And
it's like drinking the silver agave.
And the freaking
the silver agave is expensive as fuck.
What'd you say? You said
Patron or 1800.
1800 is still about a shelf and a half below Corzo.
1800 is top shelf tequila. You ain't getting much higher than that.
Corzo.
No, I'm dead serious. 1800 is like it's one of the most expensive bottles you can buy out of a fucking liquor store. Is 1800.
Corzo is more expensive than 1800.
No, I'm dead serious.
I am too. I bought some for my
most liquor stores don't. Most liquor stores don't carry Corzo. If they carry high-end tequila, most liquor stores is going to be 1800. Almost 90% of them is going to be 1800.
Corzo Añejo is very, probably, I'm not saying local, but it's regional. It's very much loved in the southwestern states.
Yeah.
Anybody who's a tequila connoisseur prefers Corzo.
I can't say that a whole lot too, because ABC Liquors down in Florida, you couldn't. It was very, very spotful in their stores to find Corzo. It usually was 1800, and it was locked up in a fucking locked-up cabinet. Yep. Or they had some fucking they had some Gold Flake shit, not Goldflogger. They had Gold Flake tequila.
It was $65 for a bottle, but that was back in, I think, 2008.
That was still kind of cheap back in 2008. They had this shit. What was the tequila? Not 1800. 1800, even back in 2008, that shit would still cost you like $100. But no, they have this shit, like I said, not Goldflogger. It was tequila with Gold Flakes.
I just noticed this tin car has a Darrell Waltrip Western Auto paint scheme.
Oh, speaking about Western, babe, you should send me like $100. I want to get Red Dead 2. Yes, you said I could buy games online instead of in Best Buy. Don't shh me because you're trying to sleep. Wake up, motherfucker.
Pace car is in.
Wake up. No. Shh. No shh. Wake up! Yes. You are supposed to stay awake.
Green. 10 laps left.
You're gonna break both TVs and know Aaron's a lot of money? Do it. I wanna see it. And then we'll go to Walmart and buy some Samsungs. I really hate these fucking TVs, dude. He says she's gonna throw something at both TVs so I can't play it. I'm like, do it. They're Element Zumo TVs. They're fucking 50-inch Element TVs and they're fucking garbage. But I want my Samsung back. I had a top of the line fucking A-class fucking Samsung. It wasn't the biggest, it was only a 55-inch. But that motherfucker costed me fucking a lot of damn money. So I can download any app I wanted and browse the internet on that TV. This TV, you can't, whatever apps came with it pre-installed when you bought the TV, that's the only apps you can get. You can't download no third-party apps, you can't look for apps. You can't browse the internet. Whatever it has on it, that's it. That's all you can do. The TV is fucking crap. It's not a smart TV. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is really good getting a smart TV.
No, don't get me wrong. I mean, all new TVs are smart TVs. But this is not a smart TV by no means.
Left side. 43.447. Still
it's
there.
Stupid as shit. So, F123, Heat 5, Forza, or Reckless. I haven't even started Grid yet. And never even played it. And I bought Madden with the Xbox and never even put the disc in it yet. And that was Madden 24. Oh, did you know Best Buy's got Grand Theft Auto 5
Clear.
for $20? And that's for the new system? Yeah, the brand new system, the Xbox Series X. Grand Theft Auto for that system is only $20.
Yeah, it's because they already announced 6 coming out.
No, actually the full announcement hasn't came out yet. They were supposed to announce it back in October and they never did.
They did, I seen the release trailer.
Yeah, no, that release trailer wasn't by Rockstar.
On your right.
They just put Rockstar's image on it.
Clear.
But it is Rockstar. It is the game, though.
Well, yes and no. From what Rockstar put out, the person that did put out that trailer used what Rockstar had put out for images and video, but then they never fully released a full gameplay trailer. Somebody else had added mods from Grand Theft Auto 5, including along with videos that Rockstar had released. Like somebody had put out a video of Michael surfing on the beach, but found out it was a mod from GTA 5. Because it would be dope as fuck if Grand Theft Auto added surfing onto their fucking game. Because surf games are very few.
There's an incident behind.
The last surfing game I had, I think it was on Nintendo 64. What are you on over there? Go back to sleep.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
32.229, 37.091.
Wants me to turn down the heat so it gets cold in here so she can go to sleep. Like I want to freeze. Yeah. So Smiley's dumbass, I don't know if you remember Smokey from yesterday. Smiley gets on and goes, so did you get lucky? What did you get laid? I'm like, obviously you didn't listen to the whole fact that me and my girl don't see eye to eye at all. And we're not together. We just live in the same house, so no, I did not get done. He was like, what, are you gay? Did jail turn you gay? And I'm like, no. It's called dealing with issues. What am I supposed to do? Just fucking hold her down and rape her? Just so he's not gonna call me gay? What the fuck? No, you stupid fuck. And Smiley's dumbass.
On your right.
Because he hears me kidding around with a female, automatically thinks that I'm gonna get laid.
You're on the right.
I don't think Smiley understands how sex goes.
33.182. That was your fastest lap of the session. Car 3 has taken the lead. You're in 4.
Are you racing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You're good.
I thought you were still spectating. What do I do that? See out my pants. Fucking got thermals on underneath my fucking pants, so it's hot as shit. I take off my pants and I'm still wearing pants. And then I got boxers on.
You're pulling away from the car behind.
Oh, you're in 4th?
2.7 seconds.
Fucking get him. I mean, you could have been in 5th. You could be in 5th and still see the top 3 if you're close enough.
Alright, there's a 5-second gap between me and 3rd. 6
Oh,
seconds
goddamn.
at 1st. And we're on lap 5 of 10, so I just gotta...
Keep pushing,
like I used
just
to.
push consistently.
Exactly.
Don't try harder, don't force the car. Just push consistently.
32.6.
That's the best thing I can say.
That was your fastest.
Keep doing what you're doing.
You're going well. Keep at it.
Just keep pushing consistently. Don't force the car any harder than what you're doing. Just keep pushing consistently. If that makes any sense. I try to tell Blue that, and he's like, well, forcing the car and pushing the car are the same fucking thing. No, actually, forcing the car into something, or just gradually or consistently pushing the car harder, are very different. You forcing the car into doing something, you're gonna end up wrecking. Or blowing the tires off the motherfucker, or blowing the engine.
Or wearing
Or
everything
the
out.
tranny. Yep.
So
But pushing the car consistently is just
I gained a second.
not redlining it, but getting it close.
Okay, they're going into the bus stop and I'm coming out of NASCAR turn 2.
Come on, get it.
On the right.
Patience. Patience is a virtue. I know you got this.
Thank you.
Just be patient.
I'm not gonna go.
They're running middle to low line. Don't force the outside.
Well,
I know they blocked
after,
it.
after
Listen,
we were both gonna make
Messed
more if I slow down enough, you were gonna have to go off the track.
best thing I can tell you right now,
Hold me up.
while you're driving is, I know they blocked the inside. You need to take the inside. Don't force the outside. That's where all the marbles are right now.
3.2.
So follow it.
32.6.
And wait.
7, 9.
If you can't make the pass by the end of the race, hold your position. Finish there. Don't force it and wreck. Or blow anything up.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
I'd rather take a second place or a third place than wreck and be out of the fucking race.
Second and third are battling right now.
Just be patient. Just solid.
Same way there.
Matter of fact, don't even ride their comfort. If they're battling like that, give them like a car length or two. Maybe just a car length, depending on how far back is someone behind you.
I'm waiting for like the big mistake, and then I'm gonna shoot through.
What's the gap behind? What's the gap from the person behind you?
3 seconds.
Behind you?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, give the two people in front of you at least a car
On your
length.
right. Stay on the
I'll
left.
save you.
Clear on the right.
I give them at least a car length or two.
We've got damage on the back end. Got a
He's-
slow car on
He
the
said,
left.
"Oh, baby."
Yeah, the 2 cars slid out. Uh-oh,
Next car
that
is
guy's got a blown engine, it looks like.
Heater's fitting now.
The
I'm
2 and
second.
3 just fucked up, huh?
Yep. I
The
can
car in
see
front
first.
pitting. 36.671.
No way.
You're in second.
Nice.
I just
No, probably a lap car.
Car 8 has taken the lead.
If that just happened first, maintaining his position for that 6 seconds, you might have gained. No, because you're a patient watch. No, he's still probably 5 seconds ahead of you.
He's 3 seconds. I can see him. I like went tryhard mode for a minute there and just like coddle him.
Yeah, like I said, just don't force the vehicle. Just push consistently.
There was the 2 car, he was in third at the time. He slid out going into the what's it called? Bus stop on the backstretch.
Yeah, when you were coming out of NASCAR.
Time. The gap is
Yeah, and
1.6
then
seconds.
I went to go take the bus stop. He kept coming and coming. I gave him plenty of room. I went off track and then he hit my car, like doored it, front and rear, like fender to fender kind of thing. That's when I was like, that's when I said, I'll save you. I got a little bit of damage on the right side, though, and on the back. But it's not affected the handling.
2 laps to go.
This bitch is over here snoring. Someone that says that she don't snore.
2 laps to go. The 2 cars literally on my ass.
Yeah, he regained composure and was like, what the fuck did I just do? He was like, I gotta focus. See, he did not have somebody in his ear telling him, hey, don't force the fucking issue. He forced the issue. He caught himself in a bad situation. Ah, that tea is so good. Yeah, I decided to have a little bit of tea tonight instead of some water. Usually I'd be drinking bottles of water like crazy.
Car stopped on the
Right,
left.
right.
You're fully behind the car behind. The gap is
The dog's over here looking at her sideways because she's snoring. The dog's sitting down like with his head all cocked sideways like, what the fuck is this bitch doing? You've never heard somebody snore before, so he's got his head all fucking... He's got his tongue out. You hear me, Swiggy?
White flag.
Yeah, his dog's got his tongue sticking out. His head's all cocked sideways, and he's sitting down staring at Michaela because she's over here snoring on the couch. And obviously he ain't never heard no one snore before. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Do you hear her snoring, buddy? Yeah. No. You can go in your cage all you want. Don't fucking sit there and cry at me, you dick. The cage door is open, go. Fucking don't go in there, you stupid dog. Fuck.
You're pulling away.
And no, Smokey, just so you know, I don't keep a fucking cage, so everybody's like, as soon as they hear the word cage, oh, you keep a dog cage? No, well, actually, I put him in his cage when somebody comes to the door, so he don't fucking jump on him, because he's just a fucking puppy. He's only a year old.
Thank you, Q-Car, for running off the track.
So his cage door stays open 24/7. He's just got somewhere secure he can go so where he feels safe.
Checker flag's out.
You went off the track.
Oh, I'm about to take it off, actually.
Great job, driver.
Because my daughter seems to like... My youngest likes to shut the fucking door and lock it. Without him in it. He'd be down the hallway, sleeping in the middle of the hallway, and my fucking 2-year-old likes to shut the fucking cage. So he can't go in it and get his food and water. So I think I'm just gonna take the fucking door off the cage. I mean, it stays open anyway. There ain't no point in fucking having it open. The only problem I have is her locking the fucking cage. So to alleviate that problem, I'm just gonna take the door off of it.
So I started in 5th, finished 2nd.
Damn. How many people in the lobby?
This lobby had 10.
Not bad. No, that's even better when you have 3 positions without fucking other people coming up and fucking up the parade.
These are, because they are on the road course with these street stocks, it's actually working towards my road course license instead of my oval license, of course, naturally, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Even though it's an oval-based series.
Well, they do have road courses within that, and I would think you would have to have...
So this is rookies, is what I'm trying to get at. I mean, rookies.
Yeah.
So I don't know what these guys, what their licenses are, etc., what their iRating is.
You know, Smokey, maybe within the next 5 years. When I turn 40, I get close to it, we're all stable, and she ain't fucking pissed off at me 24/7. I can actually have a computer, and I can actually have my own fucking gaming, you know what I mean? And that'd be set. But right now, in a 3-bedroom, 2-bath fucking house with 3 kids, with me and her, a dog and a cat, it ain't big enough. I can't have anything expensive left out like that. Like, when I go to bed, my Xbox goes in the room with me. You can't trust a kid, can't trust an animal. My kid, but still can't trust them for not pouring water or something down where the fan is on my fucking brand new Xbox. You know, something that I just spent $1,000 on. I'll definitely kill a dog. Kid, I'm not gonna kill the kid, but I'll get really pissed off.
Because you're on the street.
Did that just... I was like, did that just seriously fucking say it twice?
Well, that's how long it took for it to go.
Holy shit.
Well, that's how
crazy.
long it took for it to go. Could really do some funky echo games.
Yeah, you could fuck somebody up. If somebody was really drunk or really messed up. He'd be like, I'm over here. No, I'm over here. And an echo like 2 minutes later.
Whoa, tires hot.
You got your suspension a little stiff, huh?
Oh, and then the 7 car just kind of gave me a little nudge right there. Got me going again. I'd like to give a personal thank you to the 7 car for the boost. I didn't know who it was that gave me the bump. Someone gave me a bump to get me going again. They're just some smooth lines.
This bitch ain't waking up.
Oh, he killed her.
Yep. I told you it was gonna happen.
That shit the other day. I think I was talking to David, and we were talking about something, and I can't remember what the fucking specific context was, but I just screamed something, and I was just like, "Oh, they're
now
gonna
that
think
you're back, I'm glad that you came back fucking yesterday. Smiley asked, and you were actually in the party, but Smiley asked if I got laid after the night before because I was hanging out with my female. I'm like, no, you fucking idiot. Obviously, he didn't understand that the whole we're not together thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, and I wasn't gonna get into everything.
I done told him like 15 fucking times, and obviously he didn't get through to his fucking, or obviously he don't understand how sex fucking works. You know, you gotta have a female that actually wants to have sex with you.
Yeah, I know. I was like, it's not his situation. And then on top of that, I was like, you don't need to be like begging her for shit, because that's exactly what we talked about. Like,
yeah.
So I was like, yeah, he doesn't need to go that route. But I truly think there was just a different level of horny awakened in him that day.
Yeah, for real, it's gotta be. And today was even. I'm so happy Smiley didn't get involved today, or wasn't even around, because today was my female's birthday.
Oh God.
No, it was all right. We actually, I wasn't a dick or anything like that. We went out to eat, and we went to her favorite restaurant. Took us a half hour to get there, but we went to her favorite restaurant, and we went out shopping and shit. We came home, watched a movie, and I actually hung out with her. She actually came over and cuddled, but that's as far as it went. I mean, she got on a silk dress, and she ain't wearing no bra, but I mean, it's
farther than it's been getting in the past couple of weeks, so.
Yeah, but it's not. No, I mean, she don't see it that way. She sees it as a friend. We're not in love. We just love each other because we've been together for 7 years and we have kids.
Shit, that shit's dangerous. Honestly,
it's not.
My ex was playing with. Well, I'm just saying, my ex was playing with me, bro. They be choosing with shit like that. I'm just saying, it's fine, but you just gotta set boundaries, like I said, because you can't.
Oh yeah.
You can't let her have the perks of a relationship, and then she's not in a relationship with you.
She already knows I can't go nowhere.
Yeah,
she already knows I can't go nowhere.
If she ever
does
actually do something, she'll just say, well, we're not actually in a relationship together. Like, that shit's a justification.
Oh, she does it all the time.
Yeah, so I'm saying
she says that shit all the time.
Shut that shit down.
All the time she does that shit.
That's a setup. I figured that trap out. But yeah, I hate that shit. But it literally is like that. You gotta pretty much.
I literally had to tell myself several times because it got to an emotional point on my end where
you're getting emotionally manipulated every time because you fall into it.
Yeah, I think we're getting together and shit like this, and then she turns around and goes, yeah, well, we're not together.
Yeah, and I dealt with that shit, bro, for like months. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because you weren't emotionally invested until y'all started
for 6 years.
And we'll see, that's the thing too. It'll really pick up if you start getting intimate again with each other. That's the main time when you're gonna find that shit. So truly, well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If that does happen, you really need to keep yourself in the understanding again, bro. Just because y'all are fucking, that don't mean shit.
If it gets to that point again, I'm gonna keep it there because that's where I'm happy. You know what I mean? Now I'm in the stage of trying to. It's like starting all over again.
But also in the same sense, bro, that's why for the most
part... Starting over with somebody that hates you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's even harder.
I mean, honestly, bro, on some real shit, aside from the fact that you have kids and stuff like that, I probably wouldn't. This is how I would. This is some crazy shit, but this is how I would move if I was in your situation. Honestly, bro, I would be talking to other bitches because if you get comfortable, like that's all I'm saying. Like if you get comfortable and y'all can kick it at the crib and shit, like that's cool. But like if she deprives you of like even basic like companionship, bro, you might end up like I said at this point, like me, bro. If you just talk to another woman that you actually get like an interest in, you're probably not even going to be worried about her.
We sit here and talk and fuck around with each other and fucking, you know, she pinches me and slaps me. We kid around with each other and shit like that. We sit here and talk and there's companionship.
You don't have to work tomorrow. I have another couple.
Oh yeah, you're all
do
good.
a few more races than what I normally do. I'll probably end up going to bed at 2 at normal, you know, because
I'm
my
hoping
body,
I get paid.
I get this, got this internal clock that just naturally says, okay, it's time to go to sleep.
Because I'm like, if I was going to get paid on the normal time, I should have already been paid by now. So I'm hoping I get paid in like 2 a.m.s or something. Because you already heard my whole conversation, bro. I got date plans and everything. So if I don't get paid, I won't be able to go on that date. And I really want to go out with that girl.
I usually get off at around 2. Just because my body normally says that. And then I go outside and have a cigarette. Then I lay down and watch YouTube on my phone or something.
Yeah, I do that, and then I go to the bathroom for an hour.
So it's probably about 3 o'clock, or just before 3 when I normally fall asleep.
We've been hitting that 4 a.m. on these days, bro. Quit playing.
Sometimes.
It's been hard.
Well, sometimes we watch movies and shit.
Tonight I'll probably be up playing games until that time.
Now
tonight I'll probably be up with you playing.
Shit. I was gonna say tonight I want to stay up because I'm trying to see if I'm gonna get paid. Because if I don't get paid by tonight, I'm letting old girl know in the morning. Like I didn't get paid, so I'm probably not even gonna be able to do that date tonight, which sucks. But I don't want you to be disappointed. And I already know I'm not gonna get paid, so. I know I'll get paid for sure by the end of the night. If you can, if you're down after work tomorrow, I got you. But if you're not, I get it. But that shit would suck.
Oh man, smells coffee.
You got me making. I might get a
just wait. My doggy.
Hi, my doggy. He says.
I'm waiting on my motherfucking money, nigga. Run me my check. Literally.
Let me get him some water while I wait.
Literally. I fucking hate this job. It's like pulling teeth at every fucking avenue. It's so hard to be able to enjoy.
I feel like a pervert.
Like they consistently get me on bullshit. I bet you I won't get paid. And I was like, watch it be like the absolute fucking most fucking stupid ass situation for me too. Where I do all of this shit, and then when I'm finally supposed to get paid that check, I still won't get paid until like the next day on some fuck shit. I'm already pretty much set myself up with the mindset now, because my shit should have been here by now, bro. And then when it gets like this is, oh, okay, I think I got it. Hell yeah. Thank God.
Your money came in?
Yes, finally.
He's got like
your job paid you?
Account.
Yeah, a little one.
Rich.
A little.
Right.
Well,
I'm starting
what
off.
a stack is, right?
1,000? Yeah. That's why I said that little one, because it's just barely over it. I feel like
that
ain't
shit.
Hey, we can add that to my little fucking $5 or $6 I got left over and get something to eat.
Well, no, I was about to say, I'm sending you the February plus the March and Wi-Fi right now, so I'm about to send you $4.50.
$4.50. You about to be rich.
Actually, let me double check and make sure I sent it to the right person. I always want to check when I'm sending it.
If you see Kiki's face, it's on the right track.
Yeah, okay, but I did it fully, and then like my dyslexia just made me think again. I just don't even trust myself, so I literally still went back again to double check to make sure it would actually go through. But I'm starting off rip. I'm handling all like my little debts because I got plenty and I'm not gonna have as much money as I thought. So I want to knock that shit out off rip.
Hey, I'm gonna turn my Xbox off and move it into the fucking room so she can sleep on the couch. Cause she's been out for a minute now. So instead of me being a dick, keeping the living room light on.
You make her fucking sleep in the couch?
No, she don't want to sleep on the bed because the bed's stiff as fuck and it hurts her back. I'd rather her sleep in the bed, but she don't want to. The bed hurts. Neither one of us actually like the bed. She wants to get a topper for the bed, like, you know, the egg carton topper thingies that make the bed feel real soft. But she wants one of them, but we haven't found one that's to her liking. But to be honest, kind of hard to find something a little soft to someone that's so big. I'm not even trying to say that in a mean way at all.
What are you talking about?
Or like toppers for our bed, trying to find something soft to suit her softness, and she weighs quite a bit, so it's kind of hard to match her.
Are you talking about your woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
She like 300
Yeah, I know
pounds.
what you mean, though.
No, it's just.
We already talked about that. I told you the last chicks. I don't think I'm gonna worry about that this time, but like, yeah, I'm not. I've had my fair share. This bitch had the largest side bed, bro, and I still didn't have no room. And it wasn't because she was taking up the whole bed. It's because her ass was like pushing me to the edge of the bed. So I know how that shit be. Like they want to be all up on you like a little.
Sometimes I give her the room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
she always blames in the middle of her sleep, like when she does sleep in the bed. She'll fucking, her arms will grab me and pull me closer and fucking throw her arms over and blah blah blah, keep me there all fucking night long. And then the next day I'll tell her about it. And she'll be like, oh, well, sleep me and awake me are two different people.
Yeah, they mean that
Sleep me, obviously like you and love you and still want to cuddle with you, but awake me, yeah, fuck you. We ain't having sex.
Yeah, one thing I will say, bro, because all those signs you can write in your heart, and you know all that shit because they do that shit because they care about you. But the thing about it is, it just doesn't fucking matter. As long as they're willing to tell you that they don't give a fuck and that they don't actually feel like that, that's all you really need to know. Because, like, when women really, like, want to be with somebody, they don't say no shit like that. And, like, it's just too much to even be ignored.
So
for me.
This, man, I was only...
But she don't ignore me. I mean, we talk and shit daily, so...
I didn't say that she ignored you. I said that behavior for me, it's too much for me to ignore.
Yeah.
I just don't tolerate that anymore. Like, you're not gonna treat me like that, but then again, when you're sad or you feel down,
it's hard when
it's fine to
it's hard when you're with somebody for 7 years and you got 3 kids with them.
I was gonna say the kids is the only thing that you got, because for me, I was with her for like almost 5 years.
I had the second fastest lap.
So I've been with her for fucking 7 years this year. July, actually. July 25th.
Fuck yeah.
That'll be our 7th year, and our child will turn 6. Our firstborn will be 6 in October.
Like I said, though, man, don't let anything get you diluted to where you forget. Like, again, it might seem like it's more than it is at some times.
I honestly
Comfortable
think
doesn't mean good.
I honestly think this will rekindle. Because she showed me thousands of times and promised and, I mean, screamed at
Yeah,
me
your
and threw her
situation
phone
has
at me.
much more to it than mine too. Again,
You know,
having kids and everything like that. There's a lot more.
She's
at
not
stake.
looking. She's not looking. And she's promised it. You know what I mean? She showed me her phone. She's willing to show me her phone right fucking now if I brought it up.
Yeah, those are better signs. The worst sign is shit like that. Like,
So she ain't hiding shit. She makes the comment, I'm just too tired. I'm too lazy. I'm not trying to look for somebody.
yep. Like I
But
told you off for it.
Yeah,
But
no,
that
I was
right
letting you
there,
know I sent it to
that
him
right there
already.
tells me
Oh, okay,
that
cool.
And then
that right there
that
tells
part.
me
and then I
that
texted
she
him.
just don't wanna. She either don't want to look for somebody or she.
Yeah, that way I'm like, I don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Sorry, I'm still listening to death. I'm just
No, you good.
bills.
Yeah, take care of what you need to.
Could I have one more bud for now? I'll get us some bud tomorrow for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like I'll get us both
It's
eights.
like we got plenty of buds. We have access to plenty of buds.
Thankfully,
We'll get a fucking half and split it. Or
I should go
share.
get a fucking
Don't even
pack of
split it.
cigarettes. I just don't know if I want to.
Go get a
Well, it
half.
depends
And
on how
don't
much.
even.
I have way less money than I thought I have. No, I really, I think they paid me like, I think they played me on my shit because I should have had an extra $300. Honestly, I have the amount that I thought I was gonna have after I went to the pawn shop, which is like $5. But I haven't went to the pawn shop. That's gonna cost me like $2. That's good enough, my man. I'll get us some more right in the morning. I don't even have enough materials to go through all this.
I still got some there.
But I was
No, I'm
gonna
like,
say
I'm gonna
is,
see.
instead of splitting shit up about weed wise, people that smoke together, the bag seems to last longer, and it stays fresher.
Oh yeah, we're not doing that. It's just I'm gonna have the money to buy us our own. That's literally what we're doing right now.
I would literally go get a half and just smoke together and sit on it for a while.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about it is even if I buy that's probably what I'm gonna do is buy a half because even if I buy a half, we can get the ace we get is pre-packed. So even if I get a half, we still will be able to split it however we want because we can mix and match the eights too. So it really doesn't matter either way. We could both just choose 2 7-gram eighths of our choosing, and then like again, it's pretty much the same thing.
Two bags of whatever y'all felt like. Yeah.
But then, like I said, we don't even have to.
I wouldn't open 2 bags at one time though. Like you open an eighth and he open an eighth. I would just open 1/8 and keep the other.
I was gonna say, bro, we wouldn't do it like that. We would both just have our own 2 eighths, and then we would smoke one. And when we ran out of one, we'd be like, okay, I'm out of my first eighth, so I better be careful.
Yeah, and then he opens his first eighth. Yeah, and just go back.
No,
like that. I wouldn't open 2 bags at one time.
We don't smoke the same. If we have our own weed, me and him have different schedules, so that's not convenient. Like I wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning, 8:30 to get to work.
Smoke out of the same bag, shit, and just smoke a different. Just smoke a bowl.
Yeah, but we're kind of like both grown men, and then we respect each other's balance. Like we don't just get into each other's shit. I don't think either of us likes that.
Leave it in the living room. That's how I was
gonna say. We do. We share the same space, but we respect our boundaries.
We just smoke.
What would happen if we got a sack together and we're gonna end up splitting the sack half and half as much as possible if we smoke it all?
Yeah, because otherwise one of us would end up smoking the entire thing to ourselves when the other person was on in our free time. Because we both smoke for entertainment and for stress relief and to enhance our entertainment. So playing video games, me and David could, and that's the reason why we don't usually get more expensive aids. It doesn't matter what the quality of the weed is. Our consumption rate doesn't change. We're still going to smoke it throughout the day at a crazy rate. So we just don't even waste it on the super expensive ones unless we can. But that's one of the big problems we're both trying to work on. Is like, yeah, just because we have it, it's like, how do you stop from smoking it just because it's there, so you avoid being in a situation where you can't smoke it because there's nothing there. Struggling.
8.516.
No, see, that's what when I actually did have a roommate, it was just me and him in an apartment, like y'all situation now. We just had a box out in the living room, and whenever we felt like smoking, we just go sit in the living room and pack up a bowl. It didn't have to be both of us together. It was just whenever one of us felt like smoking, you just go sit down and smoke.
Well, that's another thing.
It's convenient for both of us.
We're really similar in the same sense. We do not really smoke. Like the only way we're smoking outside of our house is if somebody else is providing an entire setup an operation. They need to be providing the weed, blunt, because neither of us does that shit outside of our house. We smoke inside of our house, keep it at that.
That's it. Like I said, me and my roommate, we had in our living room table, we just left our shit in a box, and literally all of it stayed right there. If he went and bought some, threw it in the box. I went and bought some, threw it in the box, and it wasn't his or his weed. It was just, hey, if you want to, if you want to smoke, there's weed in the box.
Like I said, it's crazy, but yeah, that's not possible because me and him can smoke like that entire thing to ourselves if we really put our mind to it.
Yeah, we don't.
We will.
Plan it out and just go and get more.
Yeah, we have to like.
Oh yeah, it's of course that'd be the 30th thing. Don't smoke it all at one time.
Yeah, that shit sounds fun on paper, but for two habitual smokers, like, we both realize that's a problem we both have. It's just not that simple. It sucks, but it really isn't. We couldn't do that if we wanted to.
Right?
Yeah.
Y'all smoke too much. You're too vulnerable. Just smoke it all up.
Yeah, we're too prone to that, and both of us have that problem. So that's not a good idea for us. We just don't even waste our time with that concept.
You just hit the fastest lap.
I'm doing the rest of my calculations real quick too now, David. Because, like I said, I still gotta get fucking $200 worth of shit out of the contract. So all of my money is down to
0, 6. You just hit the fastest lap.
Yeah. So I'll still have to be careful. But I still got that check to look for coming up. And like, really less than a week because the second I should get my tax return. That'll keep me to my check. Still should be good. Not fucking up my money now. This is gonna be a good fucking middle night. I'll definitely just be careful going out with her, but I already ain't gonna have to worry too bad because she got a vehicle. She said she would just pick me up, so.
Damn, you're already set.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, I don't know if I want you to pick me up, but I guess I can be the passenger princess. We could talk about boys or whatever until we get out the car.
30.08.
I got on Fortnite just to realize I need to do this shit. I don't even want to fucking play Fortnite.
Damn.
There's one thing I could do off rip. I already paid my Hulu bill.
Blah.
Just
Anyways,
looking at this fucking. Oh,
my
no,
Xbox. I'm gonna leave the party for like all of like 2 minutes because I'm gonna move my Xbox into the room. That way she can actually get some sleep.
Oh, okay, shit. Sounds
but
reasonable.
she's passing out on the fucking love seat, and I'd rather her stretch her legs on the couch.
Yeah, she's trying to let you have your space and your time too, but you're just like, you'd rather let her have fucking sleep. I get it, man.
Exactly. I'd rather her stretch out and sleep, because I can just go into the room. Neither one of us like this bed. See, if it was one, I'd be like, oh, she ain't sleeping in your bed because she don't like, well, no. The bed fucking hurts. It's stiff as fuck. It hurts her back. She's a bigger woman. Stiff beds don't work.
I'm D. I have a D class license for road racing now.
Fuck yeah. Congrats, bro.
Actually, I'll do this shit tomorrow.
But yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, we'll wait for you, my man. Do the journey real quick. $7-Eleven don't close, so I don't know. If I want to go get cigarettes, I could grab us a couple of snacks too. Might just be worth it. It's the only place I got a savings for anyway. I think I deleted the 7-Eleven app, which was stupid because 7-Eleven is just a block away. I'm going to be going there all the time. Go ahead and re-download that right now.
It's not like you gotta order delivery or nothing, but it is helpful
Fuck
to
no.
order a pickup.
Yeah, you can do the pre-pickups, but honestly, with that place, the only time that needs to be done is when that card machine isn't working. It's better safe than sorry, but if you do a pre-pickup with them at this point in night, there's no point. They'll take longer to get you your shit than they will if you just go there and get it yourself. Like, I know how they work there. I'm about to... I'll tell you some other shit about it later. But you're streaming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not going to say none of that shit right now.
Fuck it, I'm gonna race this trophy truck.
Yeah, I think I'm going to end up. And then I think if I go to the service desk at like King Supers tomorrow, I can get like $200 with them, right? Because that'll probably be the easiest route for me to go.
What's up, Katie?
Oh yeah.
Take a sip of my coffee.
Ooh, let me sit back down. That's the only other thing that happens with my anemia. If I get up too fast, I can pass the fuck out right back out. But it doesn't happen that often. I forget it can happen. Hence why I just said, let me sit my ass back down real quick. Ooh. Fuck yeah. Ooh wee. Ooh. Okay.
Like I said, it's not just fucking NASCAR. It's air.
These are the tracks you need practice on anyway. Okay. I see you getting your turns up. She was like, I'm gonna throw away your water bottle. I was like, bitch, I wish you would.
Straight up fucking got some fucking techno over here, man.
Techno?
Techno.
I said that like a little Asian boy. Techno?
Oh, it's not coming through the speakers on the TV, that's it.
Yeah, I heard what you were saying. I'm assuming from that new streaming site thing you got going on.
Well, no, this is because the setting for the thing, it's putting the sound through my headphones and not with the TV.
Oh, that's frustrating.
Well, no, I can set it to do both. I just have it set to do one.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say it's whichever desired effect you're actually looking for is the ideal result, right? Otherwise, it's frustrating. For me, I do my shit on. Yeah, I just want it coming out of my headset. I don't want it coming out of the TV too. Ideally, at least.
The goal is to have a pro license in every aspect of this game. Or simulator, as they call it. It is a simulator.
Yeah, it's too realistic.
But it's also a game.
Yeah, but it's too realistic to just be limited to a game.
There's two different genres of games. Actually, there's three. There's arcade, simcade, and sim. But they're still considered games because they're played on a device.
Yeah, but some simulators, of course, train you to go to fucking NASA. So I know what you mean.
And it's still considered, in my opinion, a game, even if it is just a, even a NASA simulator is a freaking game.
Yeah, of course.
It's all just computer and this and that, and programming,
little bit of that.
and, you know, graphic design, and
A little bit of misused income for the game. Always a little bit of that.
I mean, it'd be cool if NASA would release the NASA simulator to us for Xbox or PC. That would be great.
But then we could all get space level training because we would take that shit seriously. So then they would be giving away, welcome back Duff. They would be giving away actually a valuable program because video game players do take shit seriously. So we'd end up actually utilizing that.
Yes, we do.
Pretty much operate at a fucking astronaut's level for the things that they could simulate, not, you know, like a G-Force or anything like that.
We're talking about simulators and simulator games.
And they want people to go and pay money at college for that in order to get access to those experiences. So that's purely the reason why they don't.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Man, they could have a rudimentary simulator, you know.
I just don't think they would even give us access to some resources like that. Again, it's too much for.
The only thing that we would need would just be decent graphics, put it in an Unreal Engine, and make the physics real physics like they already do for their stuff. But the only thing we would need is just freedom of movement inside the cabin and able to walk outside and open the door, you know. Maybe do a survival type thing where we have to get minerals and shit to make stuff to repair the ship.
Yeah, you still want it to be a game.
You know, right, but still using a lot of
real mechanics.
Real mechanics, right. Kerbal Space Program
yeah,
was pretty good, but Kerbal Space Program
like
number two was ass.
Number 2 played off number 1 success. Number 2 sold.
Which what?
I'm streaming.
And
He's like, let me tell. That must be off-road.
No, that's tearful.
Oh shit. Okay. Tearful. You've been a little bit treacherous lately.
He's always
treacherous. It's like, use the word, say the word, need it.
I mean, he's the reason that the reverse cowgirl is illegal in Alabama.
Fuck you, shut your bitch ass mouth up.
That one's he always does get you with that shit. Careful's like, change it up. Hit me with a neglect joke. Or a fucking wrong turn joke. Anything.
The only reason the crimson or the tide is crimson is because there's their blood all over the field.
Jesus.
We put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
That one's a little bit more segmented.
Well, no, Crimson Tide is an Alabama team, college team.
Green's out.
So the only reason
10 to go.
it's
10 to go.
crimson.
Oh, fucking gladiator!
Okay, I was like,
Yeah, you know the story.
It's because
You
the
know the
Bulldogs
story about
already took him out.
the Crimson Tide story about en route to 300.
On your left.
No, what was that?
Hold your
That
line.
was Ohio or some shit.
Hold your line.
I don't know.
Stay on the
The
left.
Crimson Tide shares one of the same stories like that.
Stay on the left.
I thought it was a different joke. I didn't know that was y'all's team name. I don't watch sports like that at all. So I'm trying to get more into the betting aspect of it. You can make money off of sports knowledge for that factor. It has some merit.
Tide, what was that, Alabama? What's their fucking name?
Crimson Tide, Roll Tide, Roll.
That's their actual football name is Crimson Tide.
That's one of the Alabama teams. They have another one, though.
But that's the name of the actual team. I thought that was just that's
Yeah,
shit.
Auburn.
Clemson Tide is the actual name.
Like
Crimson
Red.
Tide, yeah. Yeah, but Crimson Tide is the actual name.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty much blood tide.
Right?
That's kind of stupid.
I mean, I think it's cool. It sounds. The Japanese would use that, honestly. It would just be
sounds
Japanese.
retarded.
It honestly sounds pretty cool. Out of everything, the name is pretty solid.
I think it sounds retarded for a football team.
I don't know. It depends. Cause
The Philadelphia Ohio Buckeyes, eh?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Or the Cornhuskers.
The Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hey, yeah, that's actual fucking, like, based off of animals and shit.
I mean, that's the way it seemed like they were starting off the NFL.
The
I thought it was
Crimson
all
Tide.
had an animal.
I mean,
And then
It's a fucking field of blood
it
coming
kind of
at you.
sounds like it kind of sounds like Low Tide or the Red Sea.
It's a
Fuck,
giant
I-
wave of blood
that's true,
coming
but
at
the
you.
Red Sea's sick too. I don't know. I like religion, so for me,
Actually,
that's
it's
not.
kind of a joke at this
That's
point.
it.
The Red Sea.
Oh, I see what you're saying. For like,
what you doing?
idiots.
Yeah, what you doing?
That
Fighting a bunch
changes
of
once you-
females?
I'm gonna say that changes when you're getting pussy on a regular. You don't want to put that shit up, or when you have to go buy
This
tampons.
shit's hilarious. The team's nothing but fucking nothing but pussies on their kids. That's it.
I mean, that is pretty funny.
Zero,
It's
five,
controller.
1. The car in T1 just set the fastest lap. 55.145.
Charge, bitch. Charge.
Nice
Charge,
back in the
man.
day.
Charge a rechargeable fucking battery.
No, you see what I said though?
What?
Nights back in the day. Charge, bitch.
Charge, bitch, charge. Nowadays, it's kids going charge, bitch, with their fucking mommies and daddies credit cards.
No, oh, that is right. I thought you were making it more fucked up jokes.
That is pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. It's little spoiled. All our country is little spoiled ass bitches running around using slang like they're gangsters.
1. That was your fastest
Using their mommy and
Yeah,
daddy's
at
credit
least-
cards.
car in T1
As they say, at least
just
the
set
ones
fastest lap.
who are using mommy and daddy's credit card ain't really capable of nothing. You really don't want to actually have to be around.
They're a bunch of fucking millennial shit. They're not real thugs. I mean, nowadays, you
Yeah.
kids that are growing up think they're real thugs.
But they ain't real.
No.
They ain't like assholes.
They're basement gangsters using their mommy and daddy's credit card.
Nowadays, the country bumpkins that are down here in Alabama are the real thugs. We be committing the most crimes now. The 17-year-olds down there are still fucking basement gangsters using their mommy and daddy's credit card. Or in your case, garage gangsters.
Yeah, garage gangsters is pretty fucking funny.
I
did
say that
see
because Fearful is that's why that goes out to some of the most dangerous cities in the fucking country. Fearful's bedroom is in the garage.
What the fuck it ain't? No, the fuck it isn't, tough, man.
He was like, don't try me.
We saw the garage door back in the day. I'm pretty sure that's when Smokey we saw some shit the most. That one day when you sent a picture when we saw your rebel flag up on the roof and we saw the garage door. That shit was hilarious.
I did not live in a fucking garage, you fucking tard.
No, he lived in a shed, it's different.
It's a detached garage. You're right.
No, you can't even put a fucking car in it.
No, you put a lawnmower in it.
No!
It's actually the carport for the ride and lawnmower.
It doesn't have a fucking ramp to get a lawnmower in it, it's too high off the ground.
Do you live in a tree fort?
Oh, man, just shut the hell up. Fucking hating ass bitches, eh?
Eh? Motherfucker, how close are you to Canada? I'm literally right across the lake. All I have to do is swim.
You know?
Literally. And the lake is literally across the street from where I'm at. I can't go no further north. If I go north, I'm in the fucking lake.
5.656.
You can't go no further north. If I want to go north, I have to go east or west first.
Unless you got a boat.
Do shit. Or swim.
Or a jet ski.
But that's going into Canada. If I want to stay in the United States, I have to go east or west first, and then go north.
You can windsurf or parasail.
If I go west, I go through Illinois, then I go north, and I'm up into Chicago, and then I go into Wisconsin, and shit like that. If I go east, I'm going up to Michigan.
5.4. The car in C1 just hit the bottom of the flat.
If I go due north, I'm swimming. With the fishing.
I've got to figure out a button for these tear-offs, man.
With Al Capone. I'm swimming with Al Capone. And the fishes. And Michael Jackson's family. Yeah, I had no idea Michael Jackson's family was from right here until I moved up here. Never thought you could be so close to somebody so fucking famous, but yet be so far away.
6.138.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna try some wreck test. Let's fuck shit up.
I'm on a track right now. It looks like a rattlesnake.
Isn't that the one you were talking about the other night?
Yep.
You actually went to it tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I was on it that night.
What's the name of it?
Western something.
So far, city.
The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap. 54.707. There's the flag, it's over.
Season has been
Great job, driver.
experienced.
The car in
It sucks that
P3
Glow Gang
just
has
hit
to
the
go to
fastest
sleep
lap.
so fucking early.
4.6.
He wanted to do a co-op career on F1 23, but I can't do that because I'm up most of the night and want to play. And his ass is sleeping by like 10:30, and I'm not even home or on by that time.
Hey, where I'm from?
It's got recent season, bro. Start.
This ain't as big as it gets. Holding my horses, I had to sit down. I was tripping and taking a risk. Just cause the time is down in the clock, no, that don't mean that you got a blitz. Just chill and be patient, keep working on you and you'll see that thing coming quick.
Teams is always tricky.
Before they see fruits of the labor, not me,
So
cause I put
much.
too much work in the switch. Had to write that thing down on some paper, ain't no turning back, my dog, this is it.
I was sleeping at the line.
What the fuck you doing that for? Are you actually falling asleep?
No, I was high and I wasn't paying attention.
It's not a rolling start?
Nope. Not in the trophy trucks.
Ah, touche. You didn't say you were in derby trucks. I thought you were in the Little Legends or something. The fucking back of my neck and head hurts from sleeping on this goddamn bed. I don't even like this bed. I used to sleep on the couch a lot myself. And Michaela always thought it was because of her, and I'm like, no, the couch is comfy. The bed is not. Now she understands.
Still not.
Did Bird go up? What's Bird's fucking first name? I'm going to bed. Bye-bye. Okay, Drew. That was nice of you. Well, that's his name. But anyway, will Bird go up to the store?
I think it's getting ready.
I'm gonna introduce myself to him. That way I know his fucking name. Because I call him Bird.
Bird's his actual nickname in real life.
Well, I know a guy named Jacob Bird. His last name is actually Bird, spelled B-Y-R-D. And then his dumbass, he was rapping, me and him was fucking around, he made himself a little studio in his closet and stuff like that when we was like 15, 16. But we got to like 20 years old and shit like that, and one day out of nowhere in the middle of him rapping, we was high as shit. We stole some of his brother's weed, smoking on his dad's fucking, what was it? I think it was like 17 or some shit. But we stole some of his older brother's weed, which he would have found out, dude probably would have beat our asses. We took his dad's fucking bowl and we were smoking in their laundry room out back. And we go inside into his bedroom after shooting some pool on his dad's fucking pool table, which if his dad would have found out, we would have got our asses beat. But so we go inside and we start rapping, and this dude, one of his lyrics is, "My name is Bird Shit." And I'm like, did you just call yourself Bird Shit? What the fuck? So every time I see the name Bird, yeah, it automatically goes back to my own boy Jacob Bird. And being how it's spelled the same, it makes it even funnier. And this dude wasn't an epileptic at all until one day he come over after work and he was wearing all whites because, you know, him and his brother and his dad were painters, or they did stucco. I think they were painters. But anyways, he comes in all whites and he lights up the fucking black and mild, which is nothing out of the comic. He used to do it every fucking day. So he lights up a black and mild. Touche, I got a fresh green bowl. But he lights up a black and mild and immediately fucking goes into a sheezer and drops and bounces his head off of the fucking plastic yellow seat that I had next to him.
Fire no.
Fire. 3, 2, 1. What time does your weed shop close over there?
Oh, 11:45, so 10. Depends on where.
That's kind of late. Yeah, he just left the party. Does he not have service?
No, he probably was on the Wi-Fi or his thing blacked out. Yeah, no, I'll let him tell you.
Fucking racist gay shit.
It took me a while before I had my name on there.
I knew his name before, that's the whole problem, because I met him, my whole problem is, I met him on fucking, what game was it? I think about it. I forget where I fucking met him. But I met him on a different occasion when it wasn't y'all two together, you know what I mean? Y'all two weren't in a party together. I met him on a different occasion. But I forget where.
It's probably through Smiley or Deadpool, because all three of them
it was Deadpool. No. Yeah, it was Deadpool. Deadpool and him were talking about the same females together. Did Deadpool and him live around each other or some shit? No, he was with somebody. It was him and somebody that were always. Was it Dip?
No, Nerd lives with me. He's in my apartment.
Well, I know that. No, I'm talking like 2 years ago. When did I meet him? Yeah, 2 years ago. Year ago, 2 years ago, something like that. It was before y'all moved in with each other, because I said that, what, 2 weeks ago?
I've only been 6 months.
Yeah, I know that. I remember when you were doing that. You dumbass! You fucked me all over, dick. Well, it's right there, so we're at the Canyon Ace. All it is a wishbone. Or it's a dog bone.
Oh, kitty.
And the stretch on to go to both fucking circles on both sides. There's no wall, so you can hit each other on opposite ways.
6 trucks.
Dude's got a shark on the top of his car. Don't turn me, dick. Hungry. 4 doors. His name is Hungry 4 doors. Hungry, number 4, and the word doors. All put together. Hungry 4 doors.
He's a drifter. That's what that means.
No, he just passed me for a second. Maybe he's hungry for doors, because he just paused somebody in their door. And T-boned me.
Damn, these guys were fast. No wonder I couldn't catch them.
Didn't know wonder I couldn't catch him. What happened?
Oh, they're faster than shit.
They're faster than shit. Alright, good explanation. Guy with a goddamn shark.
Okay, so the next race is there. Okay. Is a safe
Holy shit.
bet because it doesn't affect anything. Draft Masters gives me fucking nightmares now. You never know, man. Driving around and then all of a sudden, boom, you're gonna get hit. You're gonna get frustrated with somebody not being able to hold their line, and then you're gonna get hit because you got bobbled out.
Touche. I feel like that sometimes on Wreckfest.
So the advanced legends are at Myrtle Beach. I do not own that track, so I'm not gonna worry about that one. The 87 NASCARs are at Dover, which I do not own yet. I will eventually because the NASCAR Cup Series are good there, but I already bought my track for the week, which was Vegas.
Right?
The NASCAR iRacing series, here it is. NASCAR iRacing Series 2024 fixed. Just practice is open.
I won! My first race online tonight and I won.
Nice.
At Canyon Valley or whatever the fuck it is. It's a dog bone track. Like I said, you can wreck oncoming traffic and shit because there's nothing in the middle separating it.
So I'm gonna go do Southern National Motor.
Yeah, oh no I didn't.
In the street stocks. We'll go see if we can't manage to get ourselves a little bit higher I rating and safety rating on oval.
Third place ran fastest lap at a 32.2. I ran a 33.2, which he was the fastest.
I want my rating as high as possible for
Trendsetter.
when we do the race this weekend.
Hey, wasn't we just talking about somebody named Trendsetter? Who was saying something about that? Somebody was just... No, somebody was literally just talking about... We were just on a party the other day, all of us, including you. And somebody was talking about somebody named Trendsetter. I don't know who it was, but I got the dude in this lobby right now and I just beat him. He finished second.
must have spaced that one out.
Yeah, I got him in this lobby right now. Trendsetter 2466. I'm in my Star Beast. I'm in the Star Beast SS.
Star Beast SS is a good car.
I'm fast as shit in this game, bro.
That SS.
That wish you got
Beast SS is fast as shit in that game too.
No, I have the new car in B class. Let's see. The SS top speed is a 6.9. This Hunter Panther top speed is 8.2.
Your top speed also changes with your gear ratios.
No, my gear ratio is set to almost long. It's one click from it. On all of my cars. And the Hunter Panther is that much faster. 1.3, actually.
I got a 16 flat.
Oh shit. Where you at?
Southern National.
No
It's
idea.
not the fastest.
Little quarter mile track or eighth mile track?
4, 6, 8. You just hit the fastest lap.
It's a half mile? What's your top speed?
I can't see that far over because my screen gets cut off by the sides of my TV.
4, 9, 7.
In other words, my TV's a little old. The aspect ratio.
You can't see your dash?
Oh, there's no
Slow car down low.
Oh.
This is attack and oil pressure, water
4, 3, 5. You just hit the fastest lap. Slow car down low.
Assuming there are various fans.
50.655. 2, 6, 6. You just hit the fastest lap.
15.2. Homie, let's go faster. I want a 14.9.
50.33. 257. You just hit the fastest lap. .363.
I've already 15.2s and 15.3s right now.
That's decent. If fast lap is 14.9.
Well, I want a 14.9. I don't know if I'll be able to get it.
50.336.
No, but you're running decent and a consistent. If you can run 15s or 15.1s, you're in there. That 15.2, you're kind of slacking.
We'll see. Right now, I'm still on freaking
I'm gonna have to tell you to push a little more.
My life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon.
My dumbass looked back. Well, I shouldn't have. Of course he's gonna try and turn me. Fucking douche. Bitch, hey. I didn't tune the motherfucker at all, but I finished fourth. Nice. The only game I know how to tune it. Oh, and there's 12 people on the track. So it was a full lobby. Oh, damn near. I finished 12th. And all 12 people are still running, so nobody wrecked. So finishing 4th ain't bad. How the fuck does he run a 54? Everybody runs a 59-second lap. Me and a bunch of other people. Everybody else. The fastest lap on there was a 59-second. Besides first place, he runs a 54. How the fuck does everybody, and I do mean everybody, run a 59-second lap in the 12-person lobby? But the person up front runs a 54? How is that possible? 5 seconds faster. I get it like a half a second to a second faster than everybody. But how does somebody run 5 seconds faster than the whole entire lobby?
Is that in a...
Per lap.
You're in practice right now?
No, it was a race on Wreckfest.
Some people are just super...
There's no way. No, everybody. Like, everybody's running a 15, like, the average, the fastest laps were 59s, and then it went up from there. 59 a minute, minute 1, minute 2. Except for first place. He was running a 54-second lap. I don't get it. I'm fast as shit on this game. How the fuck do you run almost 6 seconds faster than me? I question it. I won't question a lot of things on this game, especially if it's a second or so. He's got me by a second a lap. Cool. But on a track that I know that I'm pretty fast at, and I ran one of the fastest laps on the track besides him. How do you beat me by 5 seconds a lap? And I ran the fastest lap besides you. 5 seconds. That's bullshit. I don't know how to explain it. That's cheating. How the fuck you run 5 seconds faster than me? Bet you ain't doing that on this oval. I bet you that.
I'm watching sparks fly off of this guy's car. He's got me by just barely over a tenth.
I just keep in 3rd gear, I'm not even shifting in the 4th.
There she is. I was wondering, where did the kitty be? The pretty kitty friend. There's a pretty kitty. There's a pretty kitty.
Trendsetters was the only one that... Oh, look, he got 2nd again. So he is the only one that was close enough.
Check on you.
Wow. And I get turned by a dude that's a fucking lap down. I end up in fucking 3rd. These fucking douches. Seven, 8. Wow.
Gonna have to.
Ran first the whole fucking race. No, it was fucking bullshit. And I got fastest lap. No, I did not. Well, after you get some food, let me know when you pack the bowl. In the meantime, I'll find my pen. You hear me? Do you hear me, dog? Are you going to find some food?
Well, that is what I originally stood up and got up to go do. However, I remember...
Oh, they want to go back to Big Valley. Or they want to go back to the Oval.
However, I do remember that Bird is actually heading to 7-Eleven, and even though they are overpriced, they do have some stuff. And we don't really have much here. There's some meatballs, subs, from Subway. Just the meatball with the marinara sauce. There's meatballs and marinara. And there's bread. So I can make a meatball marinara sandwich. However, like I said, he's going to the store, he's coming back with some snacks and stuff, so that maybe tomorrow we can actually go get some actual food. Which is what he's off tomorrow, and that's what I'm going to do, is hang out with him at the store and find some stuff that we're both going to eat. I've been buying groceries the past few weeks, so it's his turn now. His check's coming in, he's got money, so be very grateful for his help in that
For him to return that shit. It's about time, motherfucker. It's your turn.
I'm hungry and I am broke because I didn't get the land payment. Land payments are still
Feed me, I'm hungry.
We're listed $4,000 for paying off my land. Ain't that fucking awesome, bro?
Yeah, that is dope. I give you that.
Next year in August it'll be paid off. Go down and register, get the permits, start digging a hole for the septic. Well, first I have to get a driveway.
Get off the track, you donkey.
A permit for an easement.
Retard, right?
Right.
I gotta make sure there's the proper aqueduct, conduit or whatever, the pipe underneath it. It's gotta be right, so the proper size, etc.
Yeah.
That should be pretty easy. I'm gonna, once I've registered, then I'm gonna go out and look at it and get more of a reference of, I'm gonna go with the county tax assessor. He's gonna walk me around it and show me, exactly what the lot is. That way I have no issues with the neighbors and it's such, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not encroaching on their property. I'm actually, if I build a fence, I'm gonna give them like 3 to 5 feet. On the other side, where I would still have to mow and keep nice and stuff. There'd be a nice break between my yard and his yard. Easy to tell where the line is.
That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, I'll probably do 5 feet. That way I can still get like a car or a pickup truck down there to do repairs on the fence. That's like way.
Damn.
The actual thing is the layout. Once I know that, then I'll decide where I want to put my driveway at, and then decide how I want to build my road.
Yeah.
Where we're going to put the house at. Because we have an idea from what we went and saw it already, but we didn't go very far in. We looked at it, mainly from just on the edge of the road, because technically we're not supposed to be on it, so we didn't go very far. We just explored a little bit. There was this ravine that we saw on the satellite pictures. We wanted to look at that, so we did go into that far.
Well, the property is for sale, so it's not private property.
Well, it's still.
So you're allowed to go and look at it.
It's still owned by the person we're buying it from.
Yeah, but you're allowed to go look at it. It's for sale. It's like looking at a car.
Right.
You're allowed to go look at the property. You're allowed to be on it.
But, there's, because of that ravine, that's gonna really determine how we're gonna build on it and where we're gonna build on it. It's not really a big ravine, it's just a ditch that's been carved out by
I didn't even look at that yet.
Yeah.
So it should be pretty easy to strengthen the ground so it's not. I'll probably put it in embankment using some lawn ties or something, and then build a little wooden bridge or some kind of a bridge over it. Like I said, I still gotta figure out what the exact dimensions are from the county. Once we register, we'll be given a physical address.
Well, the land was owned before, so it has an address.
It's a, so far it's only been they call it like a development property or whatever. Like somebody, okay, long time ago.
But it was owned before.
Listen, back in the 70s, they took out a thing on it. This person bought it up and was putting up, building little roads, making not a
neighborhood,
but a community.
Neighborhood,
right. A subdivision, that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, neighborhood.
And so what happened is that they advertised it, but when they advertised for it to try to get people to buy it, it
fell through.
Oh, the advertisement was false advertising. So they got sued. The land got all divided up and then sent to all these different investors and stuff. And that's where we ended up getting involved with investors.
Yeah.
So what happened now that whole subdivision, which was probably going to end up being an HOA, is no longer an HOA because different parcels are owned by different investment groups. So, you know what I'm saying? Got that all done. No HOA, it's off the grid. So what kind of snacks you get? I should have said like a bag of jerky or something. I would have sent you the money for it. Yeah.
Yep, thanks for riding up out of the pit immediately. Thank you.
Right.
Hey Gabe, do me a favor.
I'm good.
Who? No, you're fucking mouth. I love you, Gabe.
Yeah, I was gonna say that hurt my feelings, but I accept that.
Hey.
Right. Their little sandwiches are sometimes pretty good. Yeah, no, I was talking about like over in the little cold area. Or those burritos, man, those bomb burritos.
Gas station burritos are fucking bomb.
Yeah, well, the bomb burrito from 7-Eleven, that thing's fucking huge as fuck, and for the price, it's not bad.
No. They're not a foot long, but they're pretty good.
How many more balls are down here?
That was smart. Those tickets both out. We're in 7th and 8th. Fucking stupid. You get mad because we're riding on the outside. I'm drafting the whole time on Wreckfest. Dirt track. I cut the corner. Well, not, cut the corner, but we're both, drafting them on the outside. And then all of a sudden,
wipe that shit.
As the corner is coming up, I go to the inside. I hook the inside of the corner, and he follows. The next corner comes up. He fucking.
I just drank coffee and with creamer, so it's. I don't want to have the acid with the milk. It's like orange juice and milk, man. You don't. Yeah, like they make you throw up if you drink them right after each other. I think I'm just gonna do it like this. What was that? Toro? Somebody joined the party again?
Yeah, they did.
Wow, I love that color. What ails you today? Like one of those radio psychologists.
Psychologist.
Some of this fucking lo-fi shit should be vibing.
Oh yeah, lo-fi beats are what they're throwing at school. That shit's a total vibe. The lack of lyrics just makes it like better background music.
That's crazy that your mic picks up me fucking breaking up the freaking shit from over there.
I'm getting a new one of those tomorrow too. Yeah, I've been like shit. Yeah, I am hungry too. This is the only thing I ate at work today as well.
Being how my headset's charging, I can't just mute the mic while I'm pissing, so I'll be right back.
No worries.
Yeah, I gotta put
I wish I could go get that weed now too. Frustrated.
Just smoke what you got and chill. I'll be right back.
Well,
there's a lot of shit I gotta get. We don't have dish soap. We basically don't have toilet paper, so.
Oh, there's toilet paper.
No, but there's not like much left after that. Well, maybe we did get more toilet paper.
Yeah, I got some.
Yeah, nice. Still got laundry and shit though.
There's laundry soap there.
I don't use the same soap as you. I have money. I'm gonna get myself some. But I mean, the quarters for the laundry. You need those too. And then I got you on your next pack of cigarettes too, so just let me know for that.
Alright, on.
Or I can send you the money now for it too. How much does your pack of cigarettes cost?
Like 10 and some.
Yeah, so that's good. Oh shit. I told you you could have that juice, but you didn't. I couldn't even drink it off.
I've been trying to drink water anyway.
I did tell you drinking water is what you got to do, honestly.
Lots of it.
And then I'll go get us the weed in the morning. But I wanted to get myself a haircut and shit too, so I'm gonna see if I can even do all this.
You guys doing a smoke out tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I got paid for. I got a date and everything tomorrow, man.
Big bore out.
Yo.
So you smoke some weed and do some iRacing.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I've been working and smoking and talking to bitches. Hoorah! Oh, so he didn't think that was real. Fucking funny.
I was taking it.
No, not you, David.
Careful of the bitches you get
Jetta.
acquainted with.
Some of them do be bitches though.
Whoever has that Bob Ross
Line
paint,
up on your
Yeah.
that's
side.
fucking
The
awesome.
road is closed.
Yeah.
Putting plenty of fuel.
Someone's got a Bob Ross paint scheme.
The estimated SOF is 1,040.
Oh god, I appreciate you, David, but I am so glad to have my fucking cigarettes. Oh my god.
Dude, I miss the old Forza Motorsport 2 paint jobs.
Yeah, nobody responded to that.
I know.
I just
think
don't know
it's
what to
12,
say.
so
I don't know what
wake
they
out,
are.
man.
You know, my favorite like custom making thing was Black Ops 2's emblem system. I'm serious. I had a pretty sick Mangekyo Shrine
The
guy.
fuck is that?
Black Ops 2? Shit.
Yeah.
Black Ops 1, man.
Oh, Black Ops 1 was. It started off good and then then it ended in fucking KKK emblems across everybody's shit. Fucking whack.
Symbols and shit.
Yeah, I was like, motherfuckers they always make that shit. When there's no rules, they can do anything. And it always ends up being porn or fucking racism.
Dude, what?
Porn or racism.
What up,
That's the two paths of ignorance.
Fuck.
But the thing of it is, we gamers as a society personally took care of those people.
I think that is just.
Yeah, but
Cause you'd get massive fucking.
now nobody claps up an Xbox, so what does it even matter?
Yeah, everyone's afraid to talk over Xbox.
I mean, yeah, I got com banned so many times. Motherfuckers just set you up. They'll talk shit to you in the game chat, and then they'll fucking report you after you send them.
Like,
They'll send you a message, then they'll report you after you fucking message them back. It's such a pussy ass tactic.
Well, it's not even that. It's just like all these little pussy ass bitches who still suck on mom's tit.
Oh yeah, they play Xbox. That's the name of
Don't.
it.
Yeah, we don't allow those people on our party.
Yeah.
Like, dude, they have never been in a Modern Warfare 2 lobby.
Or in a fist fight, like fuck.
Or an
Words can only
iRacing
make me so mad. I'll just start throwing out threats, and if they match the energy, it's a whole different thing.
I used to fuck shit up.
I'm talking like Modern Warfare 2 on the 360 days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I used to fuck shit up.
Like that was the biggest toxic fucking bunch of motherfuckers I've ever met in my life, dude. That is,
but then
my
for real, isn't that crazy? Like you would actually pick up some of these people from the lobby and play with them because they were good, and after talking shit, you guys would shoot the shit with each other. It was a whole different energy.
Like fucking people talking shit to each other, it eventually became friends sometimes.
It started off
like, bro, okay, I got a story for you guys. This is actually exactly how this fucking, like, that type of scenario went. Is me and my buddy at the time, JWK.
That's how I met somebody on COD.
It was Call of Duty World at War, you know, like the World at War
original zombie.
Yeah, the OG zombie fucking era.
Yes, one of the best.
But anyway, we're in the middle of a fucking match, dude, and we're talking shit to this kid, bro. And all of a sudden, like, it was getting to the point where we're talking shit back and forth. And my buddy said, he's like, you know what, kid, your dad probably sucks a lot of fucking dick, doesn't he? And literally, like, out of the blue, dude, out of nowhere, his dad comes on the mic in a different profile, playing with his kid, and he goes, I most certainly do not. As a sarcastic fucking joking around type deal, bro. And then we fucking hit it off, bro. We became friends after that, dude.
The son got fucking mutual friendship.
Yeah, and then the thing of it is, like, we all became good friends and shit.
Yeah, his son got great friends too out of it.
But the second thing about it is the old guy, he fucking passed away recently, like last year.
Damn. But are you still with the kid?
Yeah, the kid's dead.
Wait. Oh, you're talking about your friend passed away.
Yeah. The one that my buddy told his kid that his dad sucks a lot of dick. The guy that we were referring to passed away.
I know, at first I thought she meant the kid's dad passed away, and I was like, honestly, that sounds like an even crazier thing. If you talk to him still, then that even shows, like, the longevity of the friendships you make on there, but got a little bit ahead of myself.
Literally, like, out of nowhere, like, he just, like, disappeared.
That's so crazy.
From, and I hate those type of fucking things.
Yeah,
like, you didn't even get a chance to, like, say, hey, bro, how you been, you know, or even, like, hear of anything bad happening or anything like that.
Well, that's probably like, it doesn't matter if you want to do that, you know, when it's with depression, it only matters if it's the people that we care about, like, the person, basically, that's causing it, to come forward and do something like that.
I've got a hard hitter, man. Like, this dude and I were fucking, he was, like, on my friends list, like, 360 days. Remember how you could only have, like, a max amount of 100 friends? And the thing of it was, you added somebody, it wasn't just adding them. They had to accept it.
Yeah, I remember. Now you can follow people and shit. I think that's so corny. I broke it off my page. I'll block you if I don't want you on my page.
His gamer tag was Ryan something, and like we played a shit ton of Call of Duty together and shit and everything else, and like out of nowhere it was just like one of those things. We just kind of, something happened to where we just kind of stopped playing with each other on Xbox. You know, we just really not talk to each other, not hit each other up. Something just happened to where we just went our separate ways. You know.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere, like, I see his gamer tag pop up online, you know, and I send him an invite, he never shows up. I send him an invite, never shows up. And one day he's in a party, I joined, bro, and I was not expecting this at all.
It was awake.
He fucking, I'm like, yo, Ryan, what's up, bro? I'm like, long time no chat, dude. And he's like, Ryan, that's my dad. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I'm Ryan's son. I'm like, well, where's your dad? I think
you might have told us this story.
He's like, well, where's your dad?
This is crazy. Why does this sound
familiar? He's not here anymore. I'm like, what? I'm like really confused. I'm like, is your mom or anybody around?
He's like, that's not what I mean.
He goes, hold on. And he gets his grandma, dude. And Oh yeah, dude, no, she told me what happened, dude. He fucking lost the battle with cancer and shit, and he passed away. And I was
he
like,
had it rough at
what?
the end. That sucks.
That car's a lap
Like,
down.
no fucking way. So me and his mom, I guess my friend Ryan that owned the gamer, his mom is the one I was talking to. We talked for like a good fucking half hour, dude. Just on his headset and shit. I was like,
His wife?
no, his mom.
No, his mom.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, that's crazy. You could have waited a little longer.
And the crazy ass thing, dude, and the crazy ass thing about it, bro, after his dad fucking died of cancer, I guess his mom fucking took her own life.
Oh, well, yeah, because she probably just didn't want to fucking live by herself after having all that. Like, when you settle in and you're locked in for the end, and then you lose your partner, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're done with the love. You gotta be by yourself. Some women,
But
I know a woman who's only like in her 40s. My mom's like that, honestly. She's very young.
But honestly, I don't
already
have
passed away,
add it
so.
anymore just because, I mean, this kid doesn't play any of the games that I play, for one, and I never knew his kid beforehand. I didn't even know he had a kid, for one. No, so it was like, well, have a good one, man. Hopefully everything's good for you.
Yeah, but not his friend, his dad.
Yeah.
It doesn't always translate. And you don't know what his relationship is. Sounds like he could have been a shit.
Yeah, I've lost a few friends on Xbox that I've known for years.
Who the fuck's doing dishes?
I'm not doing dishes, man. I gotta clean my balls.
Oh, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's not fucking. It needs it.
I was literally gonna ask, like, who's heroin in the tub, man?
Yeah, it's
okay.
By the way, what's up, Jetta?
They didn't tell me that.
I said, by the way, what's up, Jetta?
Saved it.
What up, though?
I didn't realize, David, I pulled the seesaw for L. I didn't realize it was like broken.
Outside. Clear.
I pulled some girl's tail off. She realized it was a fucking butt plug.
I heard the boss and I knew.
Dude, I like watching the fucking dude walking up behind his girlfriend or whatever. He'll pull her fucking tail off her ass and shit, and he'll fucking, she'll be like, give it back, and he'll be like,
0.76.
Yeah,
Mark 33.
you're having no motherfucking tail in your ass. You're covered with me, bitch. What? You definitely a nympho if you walk around with a butt plug in your ass.
0.629.
You live in.
bro, I was at Burning Man, bro.
Oh yeah, you seen some.
Dude, Comic-Con.
All he had to say was fucking Burning Man.
Females that do that.
Dude, the Comic-Con females are. Tell you what.
0.7.
Yeah, they're fucking creepy though. Those bitches are
especially the redheads.
Because they're fucking crazy. What? Because you're literally. I wouldn't even. I did.
Like
so
I said,
can't say that.
I never,
But I
it's
wouldn't
like,
do it
I
again.
never thought I could have such a high sexual attraction to Sailor Moon.
But they're so busted outside of costumes too, bro. Like they look bad as fucking in costumes, and then you meet up with one of them bitches outside of there, bro.
Yeah, I've gotten them females naked, and oh my god.
809.
Bro, Duff, what kind of lifestyle do you live?
Bro, I've seen them
understand.
too, bro, but it don't turn
Or
out
is
the
that
way I
Jero
thought, man.
talking?
It was like,
No,
it was like
it's
undressing
dope.
Sailor Moon, and the next thing you know, I got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle standing in front of me.
I like anime.
No, that's real shit. The girl I talked to was dressed up as fucking L from Death Note, and the next day she came to Sage Mode Naruto. I was fucking Itachi. I was like, damn, I guess I'm gay.
Yeah, right? I guess I am.
50.76.
Hey, this is a match made in fucking Genjutsu.
If a sexy ass bitch shows up dressed as Luffy in a fucking in a like a button up that's unbuttoned, just waving and shit. Yep, nope, it's on.
Locked in.
With a straw hat. Yep, nope.
He said, we're about to have to explore that scene.
Did you take the dragon fruit too?
Fuck, oh god!
Did you eat that devil fruit?
You got a devil fruit too? That's crazy.
No, I got a devil fruit.
The craziest thing that I would think about.
I got a plastic devil fruit that lights up.
Oh yeah, that's sick. I should get one. But honestly, bro, if there was a female version of Blue, I'll cut more on that topic. I just want to say one fucking small side note. If there was a female version of Luffy, the pussy would be trash because it would be elastic.
Boy.
Oh yeah.
It's either gonna be super tight or it's gonna
Go watch
be
the
like
replay.
It's gonna stay tight all the time. It's rubber.
What's your issue, man?
It's either gonna be like that or it's gonna be like it fits to any shape. So every time you fuck her, it's like you're not doing anything.
He's Roman edition at all times, so it's hot as fuck. So it's gonna be all worn out.
7 car is a joke.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not gonna work out well.
Make squeaky noises like SpongeBob SquarePants' foot.
Right.
Yeah,
but the head would be like fine.
It's not gonna be in the cold.
Yep, that's the version of when your spotter says there's a car down low, you should not go down low. I was there 3 different times, and you came down on me, so you're the joke, sir.
Yeah, recording it for you now.
I see.
Put it on.
David, he got shit called this lobby.
Yeah, this is going on Netflix, and it's gonna go on YouTube also.
David always Howard,
Dumb as Bob's
dickhead.
Hey, Nat, I don't know if you ever been to a short track, but you barely get into, but straight up rear-ended me halfway through the
I'm so good at talking shit.
Swallowed when you were conceived.
Me and my friend used to go into like the fucking.
Come run wreck fest, motherfuckers.
I gave you a nudge in the middle of the corner. Rubbin's racing.
Yes, sir.
Square in
Are you talking to him like?
And pushed me
He
off
has to
the
press
line.
to talk. He is talking to the lobby. He's
shit.
got 2 sets of lobbies going on. He's got the iRacing lobby and then he's got the Xbox Game Party. So we can't hear who he's
Get
talking
raced
to.
how you race people, that's all I'm
He's not
saying.
talking to us, but he can't stop the mic from working when he's talking in the Xbox Party while he's talking on iRacing. So it's very complicated.
Yeah.
It
So
only
we can
works
talk
one
to
way.
them and we hear it.
Yeah,
we just can't hear them.
They can't hear
And they-
him when he doesn't want them to, but we can always hear
Here I
him.
am
Unless he
making
mutes his
popcorn
mic.
for nothing.
They can't hear us
I'm
either.
only hearing one side of this shit.
They said won't laugh at you.
Right.
It's like watching a movie and only hearing what the villain has to say.
It was a few laps in a row where I would get underneath and going into the corner and he would come down and he knocked me loose.
Oh, no, why?
All that time back on
Because I'm high as
and do it
shit.
again. And I got frustrated and I gave him a little nudge in the middle of the corner and it knocked him off of his line.
So he turned into a
Just
little
like
bitch.
that.
Tell it iRacing. I'm recording it right now.
He's a
That was the guy.
bitch.
Oh, so what you're saying is,
Hey, so
He's a
you
bitch.
question that?
He's a bitch.
He's a ball wearing pussy.
He
So
likes
in
to
the
cry.
That's what he is.
Before that,
He's a fucking. Oi, you little cunt.
he likes to cut a hole in his seat and let his seat flop through the bar.
He's a South Park
And he
rider.
rides a bike.
He's got the innovative technology.
Hey, I like South Park.
We just don't want to go with them.
A couple times you did cut down on them.
Dude,
I
I
love
was in
South
a
Park.
party
Man.
chat talking about weed, bro, and we were talking like it was like
Like I said, I
weed
wasn't
porn.
trying
I'm
to
like,
brag,
bro,
I
this
just
shit's
wanted to
becoming
get
like
out of my
fucking
way.
stand up at South Park when he's not allowed to watch fucking cooking videos.
Yeah, bro, I remember that. And when they were allowed to watch
Screw the shit out
fucking
of it.
murder fucking porn, basically, they're like, you have to stop watching murder documentaries. I don't want my parents to kill each
Maybe,
other.
but you're
I love you guys.
driver. You should be on here.
All the
He
parents
said,
go
Stan,
to-
we're not, or not
Sorry,
Stan, but
after the race.
Yeah, you're right.
yeah, Stan, mommy and daddy aren't gonna kill themselves. Yeah, Stan, we love each other. We're not gonna kill each other. We just need something to unwind. And then they start fucking like sharpening knives and shit and looking at each other like menacingly, and he's just like, "That's it, guys. I'm fucking cutting you off. I'm changing the HBO password." And they were like, "You can't do that. You're the son. You're not allowed to do that."
Then they tried to call the cable company, and then all the cable companies are fucking
Minecraft encoded, and he's like, "How do you tame a horse in Minecraft?" He's like, What?
Yeah, I mean, I really
How do I
wanted
do it?
back
What and what?
finish the
He's
start.
like, yeah, sir, you're not gonna be able to.
I like the side. I love the episode within the episode because all the cable companies, the whole cable company's involved going underground and shit.
Yeah, and they're fucking rubbing their nipples and shit. They're like, we don't fuck our customers. We love you. He's like, oh, you want me to put you on a hold? He's like, no, I won't take the hold. He's like, oh, okay, I love that. And he started rubbing his nipples, and he's just like, well, we're not going to be able to help you unless you go on hold, sir. That shit was crazy, man. He ultimately fucking learned. Yeah, he ultimately went and learned the whole fucking mind. He learned how to make this
staying up so fucking late
just so he could fucking watch the goddamn little porn episodes. Stan's dad is always the most adaptable. Well, when it's your off days, it's not bad, but if it's not your off days, yeah, it's kind of bad.
It's 12:30 and I gotta be up at 6.
For me personally, I think about it because of my job. I just stand around all day, so I'm like being tired. It kind of like sucks, but it also makes that passage of time go crazy. So it's a double-edged sword. I'm willing to take the negative effects for the benefits. But you know, that depends. If I do that shit a couple of nights in a row, it's the pros stop to outweigh the cons, and cons start to outweigh the pros. Because it's one thing if I'm feeling a little tired and rough. It's another thing if my fucking back's starting to go out, or I'm starting to fucking teeter because I'm so tired. Like, you got to keep your limits in mind too.
No, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, honestly, I thought you were gonna get it when I got into the 11 hours
I say try carrying a bag of mortar mix that weighs 80 pounds.
Bro, I did day labor for like a year. Yeah, I've done all the bad jobs. I've worked in a not a butcher, in a slaughterhouse. I've done fucking construction, demolition, as well as the cleanup. That's like the only job you get. And I've also done the fucking garage and truck loading. So I fucking moved double wide garage doors that take like 3 grown men to lift up because of their verticality. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And the weight that they have, since there's 2 doors stacked on top of each other. Shit's stupid. And then I worked in the landfill. Fucking at least I put a weekend at the landfill over time. That shit was always the worst. That's like actual slave work. I'm not picking cotton, but I'm picking trash. It feels fucking less productive. So.
Damn.
Yeah, I've dug my fair share of trenches for fucking pipe installations, as well as actual just digging in general for bedding and for like foundation laying, and that shit's just tedious. But I mean, with niggas who do coke, it's pretty easy. So I'm like, you know, I pretty much carried my weight, but them niggas carried about 4 other bodies on top of that.
But I do say this, I have worked a lot of construction.
Devin, I wish you luck. If you need anything,
but one thing is for sure,
like that afterwards.
Nobody ever
sober
wants to go work on an oil rig.
Oh no, I'm not. I've never.
Trust me.
Hell no.
I've worked on an oil rig.
It's not because of the work, the nature of itself. It's because of the oil. Whatever you like wear is done for forever, and then you're done for the next week. You're gonna smell like oil, and you're gonna have oil all over all of your shit, like everywhere. You cannot do that job without bringing it back. That's also why I hated working in the fucking, not the butcher or the slaughterhouse, but the fucking, like the production. I forget what you call that shit, but I did the. I took basically the meat and I took it and put it in the grinder, and I would just process all this meat. So I would just have like cartilage and I'd be covered in blood. All like, I couldn't do it. I was just like, bro, I did that shit for a week and I was like, I can't do this. I was like, the neighborhood dogs won't fucking leave me alone. I was like, people already think I'm crazy, and now like I look like it too. Like, I'm not walking home covered in blood every day. I just can't do that. Even my little crazy ass knows that shit's just too much.
I have 37, going into 38, and return 1.
But honestly, I think lifting shit, like, honestly, digging is not that bad. I'm not opposed to that. Demolition's fun. But like lifting, bro, when any job where I gotta bend over multiple times throughout the day and I'm on my feet working, that's the job I just can't fucking stand.
Or however that
the back breaking whatever is what you don't like.
Yeah. Cause like I've done cleanup jobs where I have to sweep the whole house and everything for the sawdust and shit, which is pointless because they're just coming in tomorrow. It's literally just OSHA shit, so they don't have to pay their fines. And like that shit's easy because I'm on my feet and I'm basically just sweeping up an entire box. So it's like a long time, but it's very simple work and I don't really lose energy. The day go by very, very quickly. But like you put me in a situation where I gotta like bend over and pick up like, if it's not just a demo, but it's like a demo where I've gotta like actually fucking pick up rocks or something and load up a barrel or a wheelbarrow, fuck you, I'm not doing that job. Like, you niggas can do that.
He said, fuck you, I'm not doing that.
Yes, sir.
I had a motherfucker have me digging with a trench shovel. Now, you're not technically allowed to operate power.
Sound like a thin strip piece of bacon.
If you know what you're doing, they're gonna let you use the tools to make the job go faster. It benefits them too, right? He brings out a fucking power tool.
He sounds like a tourist working in Florida, not from Florida.
No, bro, he brings out a power tool. It's basically a giant spoon, right? And if I put it in, it's a miniaturized jackhammer. So if I dig it into the ground with the it's got a alternate piece that makes it basically go into the dirt. So it's like it can do multiple things, but it basically allowed me to dig like a fucking 3 foot into the ground, or not 3 foot, but like a foot into the ground in like fucking 10, not even, in like fucking 5 seconds. And I was working for like fucking 5 hours before he pulled that shit out and was like, oh yeah, I have this by the way. And I was like, did you like watching me dig? Like, nigga, what? It was this was a landscaping job I did. So I was digging up this whole front yard and I was making pipelines, right, for the sprinkler installation. This nigga had me doing that shit all fucking day, and my mother-in-law was in the back moving rocks from one fucking part of the back to the other part. And I was just like, oh yeah. And then he didn't bring out the tools. I was like, this nigga gotta be racist. I was like, there's no way. He must have said, oh, I'm gonna make this little boy work for it. Because of course when he brought out that tool, bro, yeah, because of course when he brought out that tool, I fucking finished the job and we just ended up waiting for this nigga. And then it started raining, so we ended up leaving early and getting paid anyway. And I was just like, ain't that about a bitch? Had I just waited and like, that's why I don't have a slacker mentality when I'm at work. I was like, ain't that about a bitch? If I would have just slacked off, I would have had enough time in the day to still do that shit, and I wouldn't have had to sit around, and I wouldn't have had to bust my ass before I got a chance to. Whew.
You're right.
But no, I love the back-breaking labor just because it's
the back-breaking labor.
It keeps your physique going.
Yeah, I was strong as shit when I was doing daily.
I can't stand.
I had to get home.
Honestly, man, I can't stand the job that you do. I cannot stand it. I would not be able to do it. It'd drive me fucking nuts.
I make it work.
No, I wouldn't. I'd go crazy. I could not be a security driving around all over the place, looking at little buildings, making sure they're good.
That's not what I do.
Or sitting behind, like, guard duty or security duty. I can't do none of that.
Oh no, mine's so much more worse than that. I stand in the same area all day.
That's what I mean. I wouldn't be able to do that.
I get one hour break where I leave, and then I have to actually. I am pretty much. I'm not an inactive security guard. I have to make them aware when a customer enters the building. I'm in the group chat, so I like to make sure everybody knows, and I also am responsible for inventory, so I have to make sure everything's good before I leave. Like, we have to go over all this shit together. And the past couple of days, they've been doing a fucking store update, and this shit's been so annoying. And I'm like,
did I get fired because I'd forget to fucking let everyone know?
No, they're supposed to search you before you go, but I learned I learned how to overwhelm a couple of them. So like, if I play my cards right now, I don't even have to get searched before I leave, and I can just get out the door signing the paper and everything. Because otherwise, like, I am a fucking menace. I make sure one of the managers that can leave is ready, or that can let me leave is ready as soon as it is 6 o'clock on the dot. I close them doors instantly. Sometimes I close them a minute before, and I tell them, like, I want to leave as soon as it's 6 o'clock, so I need one of you to be ready for me to go. And then once that happens, I go and I search the break room for any shit that is good that nobody's willing to claim, and I'm like, can I have this? And they're almost always like, no. Or I ask them so much that they just give in, and then I finally fucking leave. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to stand that, man. Yeah, but at the same time, like,
this man's trying to get fired.
Like, I've been a business owner for a while now. I'll never go back working for some company ever.
Yeah, I'm planning on moving from that pretty quickly, honestly. The main thing is I'm making connections within this place. The biggest thing is I'm in a high like industry area, so I can have the opportunity to meet crazy people. Like the people that own the hospital, the Answich Hospital, like the mayor, fucking one of the chicks, like I said, is talking about how she knows Drew Barrymore. Like I have the opportunity to rub elbows with people who are spending crazy money and who like actually
here's
have
what
some
I will
type of
say to
ties,
you
and
on
I am
that.
making those connections. I'm
Be
being
careful
very
who you
smart
make the
about it.
connections with.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the exact point.
Because they could be very, very corrupt businessmen. And
oh no, I'm
very,
not worried
very
about
connected.
that aspect at all. My thing is, I'm not allowed to
Like the moment
fraternize
it
or anything
feels
like
sketchy,
that,
bail.
Yep.
I'm telling you.
I'm with this man all the way.
From straight up personal experience and all this
Straight
shit.
up.
Don't do wacky ass fucking sketchy shit.
I don't operate like that.
I'm with Jetta 100%.
I was gonna say
I've done some business with some sketchy ass people, and I'll tell you what, it's not fun.
Nah, the thing is, I work at like a place where you're spending like money that's like honestly for like high like fashion stuff, but it's
that's
also
what I
like
mean, bro. Like,
well, I'm trying to say
you.
it, but you gotta let me finish my sentence
yeah,
if I'm gonna talk. I was gonna say, but the people who shop there, like I said so far, are like mayors and like the people who own hospital. Like so far, this is very, very clean cut, very worried about my public image, and very much so like I do think I am a better person, so I try to do things that are better than other people. Like they are not like the sleazy scumbag types. I'm pretty sure they don't like care about how beautiful a fucking $500 scarf is. Like that's the type of people we're dealing with. And then the ones who are assholes are like assholes because again they spend like they're just rich and they have money to spend and they expect to be treated like royalty because they have that money. So same breath, like I get it because the place they're coming to, the experience is supposed to be provided because of that. Like that is the whole idea. They'll give you champagne, coffee, and water while you're there, and chocolates. Like you can go into changing rooms. They have like a really nice bathroom that has like pomade, soap, fucking everything you need to like do TLC and shit real quick. And then like when they set up like legitimate sessions with their like people, they give like hour to 2 hours, you know, like points where they're over there dedicated to assisting this one person and trying to like figure out exactly what they like. And they'll talk about type of shit with it too. So I really do hear some of these people, and they're not bad people. If anything, like I said, the only thing is they might have become accustomed to the like rich lifestyle. But anybody who's got money, honestly, is going to become like that. And if you earned it, then it's really not that bad because you did it on the pieces to get yourself there. So I can't say you don't deserve to act like that.
True. But then again, the owner of that business, like the CEO, head honcho guy, 1000%. He's got some dirty shit on his fingers.
I was like, I don't know. So far, all of the owners of the companies I've met are pretty good. The owner of my company is really solid. So far, when I have one complaint, he immediately pulls me in for a person meeting and told me basically asked me what he needed from him in order to get to make sure I would stay with the company. Everything he said, of course, happened. So. Some people, it is real. But I do know how dirty people with money can be. Obviously, the easiest
especially when it comes to high value items that cost a fortune to some.
Well, that's obviously why I'm there, right? It's not like it's a completely chaos-free environment. If there wasn't any risk or anything, they wouldn't need a security guard. Even places like that, again, I had a crackhead come in the other day. It blew my mind. There's only been one, and I've been there for like a month, but I finally got one, and she walked in very boldly. It was kind of crazy. It shocked me because I'm so used to seeing crackheads just not here.
Yeah, it's like one thing over at the Safeway.
It's another thing in the side of my establishment. Shit caught me off guard. But also, like I said too, the main thing that I've really taken away from this is I've like really talked to like, you know, a couple of people, and I've like learned kind of like what they're really like the business is like that they're doing and stuff. And I might want to just take a chance in going into sales because I feel like I might have like a pretty good niche for it. Ironically, I'm not there for that, and I haven't really practiced that. But, like I've definitely seen that I have the capacity to do it, and I'm pretty natural at it. I think it's one of my natural skills, which is always something you should invest into, because it takes 2 times as much work for a skill you don't get naturally. That's like a big opportunity you want to take advantage of, you know?
For sure.
Like, if you find out you can
make a lot of money.
Yeah, like if you find, even for fucking people, they don't usually have the right mentality most of the time, but if I found out I could beat somebody's ass in like fucking 45 seconds flat, I'd immediately become a boxer. Like, what?
Right?
Well, I mean, I can hold my own in a fucking brawl. I'm not going over
You know what I mean, bro. I mean, truly. That's what I'm saying. I've never...
Because I've fucking one-punched out motherfuckers before.
Yeah, but there's people who get into a fight and their whole body and movement is different. You know what I'm talking about. That person where it's like, fighting is truly something
like they're
that is
born
like,
to be a boxer.
Yeah, or like they probably had somebody in their bloodline who was like dead ass fought forever because the shit just comes too naturally to them. Like it's shit other people would have to train for, and that just tells you it's probably in their bloodline.
Like hockey players.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that shit has to come natural to you.
Yeah, you had to be from like a your ancestry had to have like motherfuckers.
You had to have beat assness in you.
Yeah. I say this about all American sports. They're all a bunch of little sissies compared to rugby players.
I played rugby growing up.
I feel like
rugby, no pads, no helmet, nothing but dude, their fucking legs are the size of fucking Fred Flintstone's dinner.
I mean, I get that though. They're living in a country where you don't have access to guns. Like, if you didn't have to worry about a motherfucker being able to shoot you, why wouldn't you invest into your physical power 100%? You're a man. You can win most situations with that alone. But what's the point when all I gotta do is click, click, pow? I don't care if you can run through a motherfucking 3 niggas, bro. Can you run through a bullet? That's what the fuck I
don't know, bro. I've seen some pretty crazy videos, dude, of dudes getting shot, and they be walking up on a motherfucker, and they're taking like 5 or 6 fucking bullets, dude.
Yeah, it just takes like 1 or 2 to the head. People take like center of mass shots because it's gonna kill you. Like, they're doing all that walking, but they die, and they still drop within under a minute. I know the video. I've seen old men do that shit. That's just adrenaline and what the human body's capable of. The real thing is, no human is ever going to do, like, a bear will get shot in the head with a shotgun and still fucking come at you. No person's doing that. Like, if you blow a motherfucker's face off... Yeah, but if you blow a guy's fucking face off, even if he wants to react, his body's about to start tweaking. That nigga gonna look like a cockroach getting hit with a spray. Nigga is not gonna be moving right. He might fucking throw himself on the ground. I've seen you. We literally have talked about this, but I've seen too many videos. You're lucky if you it's crazy to me how many people survive gunshot bullets, like as it is now. But you're lucky if you survive getting shot in the fucking first place. And then if you survive, it's like, what the fuck was taken from you? So I mean, honestly, man, guns are quick and easy. It's a better way to have to go, but you could make it very slow and painful with one too.
Oh yeah.
You know, if you put a shotgun right up to somebody's head,
you just gotta know where to shoot. Make sure you don't hit major arteries or major organs, you know?
Well, that's what if you put a fucking shotgun on a person's cheekbone, bro, and like aim the barrel like going sideways, you'll blow off half. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying.
You can just use a 22, man.
And I got fast.
You can just use a pistol and shoot them in their head, and they'll die instantly, right? And if you shoot them at like
fucking, just shoot them individual toes.
Oh, you're talking about doing something even more like that. Yeah,
that is more torture there. They're gonna survive from there. The only thing that they'll probably end up doing is passing out from the pain.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You don't even want to have to pass out. Blowing off somebody's jaw is like a crazy thing to see before you die. That's the most time I would take because shooting off a person's individual toes probably ain't even worth the ammunition, low key. And it still probably won't work if I shoot one toe. Like, I gotta be real accurate for it to only hit one toe.
I was ready to put it right up to the foot.
But bro, if I was ever gonna do real torture, you already know, the best torture is just going to the basics. You wouldn't need to get anything extravagant. The best time, like the worst session you could ever do with somebody, just walk into a room with a pencil, and the thought of what you're about to do with that pencil alone is already gonna start doing the work, and then everything you could do with the pencil in a room with somebody who couldn't do anything just by itself is terrifying. Like, you wouldn't have to give somebody more than a fucking... Literally, you could make almost any weapon, and it would be terrifying. If you put me in a room with somebody with just a feather, and all they have was a feather to torture me, I would still be terrified. Because I know if I can't do anything, the first place that motherfucker's going is in, like, my eye, or my urethra, or they're gonna fucking embed it under my nails.
I was say, if I had tools, the first thing I'm doing is chopping a dude's dick off. Dude, I'm talking about torture, fuck.
That's the... You can even be, like, crazier than that.
With a hacksaw blade.
Well, it's like you can do that, right?
Nah,
you can do it even worse, though, right?
Yeah,
it's like you can do that, or you could skin the motherfucker's cock and then leave it there, hanging, just drip bleeding and burning from the air alone.
By a couple
and it's not working anymore. Yeah. So it's like he still has it, but now it doesn't work. It's almost even worse
just
than
cut it all, or just cut it completely around it. Just leave the hole where you take a piss out. Make it
there's this terrifying fucking movie where this serial killer. This just made me think of something. This serial killer captures a fucking guy and like turns him into a woman, bro. That is fucking crazy, and he's like, "You're gonna be my wife." Human Centipede is low tier, bro.
You know John Bobbitt, right? The dude with a male porn star who fucking... Anyway...
I probably do, you gotta describe... He said anyway!
His wife, Lorena Bobbitt, cut off his dick and threw it out the window while driving one day or some shit. So he cut it off and then went driving one day and tossed it out the window. But she cut his dick off because she caught him cheating. Well, the surgeon, you know, attached the fake shit onto him. It was like a 9-inch, 10-inch dick. But he became a fucking male porn star after that.
Does he feel anything?
No, he can't have no kids around. That shit don't work.
So what's the point? He's basically using a dildo.
Yeah.
Gets paid to it.
Pointless.
That's it. But he gets paid a shit ton of money. Yeah, he shoots blanks.
But he can come though. He can still
orgasm. Yeah, of course. He shoots blanks.
Well, I mean, if he can still orgasm, I guess. Well, because I'm saying, bro, my thing is if my dick
That's why
gets
my
cut off...
Twitch stream is rated 18 from church.
Yeah.
This is exactly why someone asked
We're talking about
why.
Talking about cock and balls, how to sever a dick, fucking how many times in the
We're talking about getting hairs, man.
I mean, he was doing a lot.
Does a fake dick have more longevity than a real dick? Is he up or is he down? That's the question.
Shaving a dude to a pine tree, covering his dick in honey, and watching a bear coming up.
Damn,
that's rough.
That's treacherous. I never thought of no shit like that. That is crazy. That's a good idea. That is bad.
All day.
You made that shit you made it even more. A simplified version. Put the motherfucker on there and throw the honey, like throw the fucking bee nest at his dick.
That's it. Put the honey on his dick and let the Florida black bear go.
No, you know what's crazy is this might be crazy, but there's a whole Wu-Tang song where the whole intro is fucking starting off just talking about how they would torture somebody. He said, I'll take a hanger and I'll fucking cook that bitch on the stove and then I'll put it in your asshole and watch it go in and sizzle.
Clear.
He said, I'll fucking take you by your dick and fucking tie you to the top of a fucking 24-story building out this bitch and just leave you hanging there by your dick. That's just crazy. Yo, and you know eventually it's gonna hurt and then it's gonna eventually snap. Like, that's crazy. And then bro was like, I'll fucking sew your asshole shut and just keep feeding you, and then the song starts. That's like my favorite part. From the slums of Shaolin, the Wu-Tang Clan. Man, they just cannot be underestimated. The RZA, the Jizza. ODB. METHOD, man. METHOD. Now I just gotta throw on the Wu-Tang song. I should have did that to myself.
You think now I gotta fucking listen to it?
Right, because now all the songs are just like rushing through my head. I'm a one-man army. I've never been taken out. I keep MCs looking out. I don't know if it's Method Man or not. I don't think it is. That's another song I just really like. Oh no, it is! Damn, I'm crazy. I really like that shit. I can't play it because then I don't want David to get in trouble, so if y'all can hear it, tell me.
Kind of.
38.661.
Put a rusty screwdriver.
And now it's kind of doing the echo.
Well, I'm getting a mic tomorrow. I'm paid, so. I kind of do want to just go to bed so I can get into tomorrow. I got so much to look forward to, but it's alright. I could also just afford to relax.
You said I can afford to relax.
I can afford it.
Alright, y'all. I gotta get off here.
Bro. Hold on, I can help you, bro. What's your niche? We were just talking about this. Nah, my man. Get some rest, dude. We got tomorrow.
Hey, what'd you mean by that? I don't know.
What's your niche? Like, what are you into sexually? But I already know what you're into. Let's just be an innuendo. Because, you know, some people like feet, some people like butts, some people like titties, some people like not having a cock and becoming a porn star with a massive inflatable dick.
What he said.
Yeah, pretty fun. But yeah, man, get some rest, you know what I'm saying? Refresh. Get that cock ready for tomorrow. You got a lot of hoes to fuck on, you know?
He sounds like J-Rock.
No hope on this dick.
One of my old friends used to say, keep it long, keep it strong. Keep it tight, don't get loose. That's how it was for the bitches, and like I said, for the men, keep it long, keep it strong. He used to say that shit casually to everybody. Yeah, I was like, that's so crazy. This old man is really out here telling everybody, keep your dick right, keep your pussy together. And that's the only advice he got for us.
That's it, man. Right?
Don't tell me I'm locked in with a fucking retard. This nigga's really about to win 100 matches, bro.
Have a good night, Mr. Joe.
No, it's gonna be a banger of a laugh.
Whole time. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hey, turn that down.
Oh, I see. You don't really like me, Jetta. Keep it long, keep it strong, pussy.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, turn that down a little bit, please.
Yeah, we can hear it.
It's literally acting right off my eardrum.
I was gonna say, this will work for this shit. Once it gets to fucking, tomorrow or whatever, and I get my new headset, that'll work. But then, David, if I want to play music, bro, and you're streaming, and it's like you can hear from the TV, that shit's just gonna be tough. Like, I'm gonna be doing my shit too.
Well, once you have your headset, it'll have the thing.
I'm just saying, I won't be
the
worried
noise
about that
canceling.
shit, because your stream is, like, not my priority, on God. Alrighty, y'all. Ciao, y'all later.
man.
Yep, be safe out there.
Yep.
Holy shit. Dude, yeah, turn that down. That snare and stuff is killing my ears.
The TV is on fucking 3, bro.
Okay, hold on, I'll just turn down the volume on y'all.
I was gonna say, there's no fucking way.
I'll just turn down my master volume. Wait. That shit literally just... It literally made me sound like I was listening to my old school jukebox.
It's an old school, do you know who Wu-Tang Clan is?
Yes, I know exactly who they are.
I was gonna say, like, it's not no small group.
No, it's like listening to Cypress Hill or the Beastie Boys.
Something like that. Cypress Hill was better.
Or Cottonmouth Kings.
I don't know who that is.
What?
We probably got different understanding on that. I don't know.
You're over by the West Coast and you don't know who Cottonmouth Kings are?
Colorado's not near the West Coast. We got a whole mountain range between us. Actually, 2 of them.
Yeah, and I grew up in
Dude, I was born and raised in Florida,
Kansas City type shit.
and I know who the Cottonmouth Kings are.
Yeah, that doesn't. Cottonmouth Kings.
Yeah, they were out
crazy.
there
Are
at
they?
a certain time.
Cottonmouth is spelled with a K.
Are these black men or are these white men?
No, they're white
No,
boys
they're
out
all
of
white.
the freaking suburbs of
Yeah.
fucking Los Angeles.
Because
They do
Yeah,
have a
they're out of
song
California.
No, I'm just saying,
with,
but I've never.
what's his name,
Cottonmouth is
Cypress
some
Hill.
shit. I just don't think any nigga would call themselves.
Yeah, look it up. K-O-T-T-O-N-M-O-U-T-H.
I know how to spell it.
No, with a K, not a C though.
That's not very unique.
Do you know what Cottonmouth is?
Yeah, it's when you're smoking and your mouth gets dry. That's
Yeah.
just a terrible name for a rap group by anybody of color.
The Rest of My Life is a great song. 420 is a great song.
Put the Pipe Down, featuring Cypress Hill and
Nah,
Cottonmouth.
of course I know like Afro Man, Nas, like fucking Busy Bone. I'm talking about like, yeah, I'm talking. Well, did you say Sublime?
Yeah.
Like the rock group, or like the rap group? Because I don't know if I listen to a rap group named Sublime.
No, it's a rock. Well, it's a hippie group.
Ska.
Yeah, that's a group I
It's
listen
called
to
ska.
too. But I'm also like, you're so off point with the ones you're throwing out. Like they are not the same as what I'm saying. I get you're participating, so you get the point.
They're all 420. They're all 420 groups. Everything that I'm saying is all 420
well, yeah,
groups.
you went back to 420. I wasn't
Everything.
doing like. I wasn't doing 420 groups, man. I'm talking
Well,
about
actually,
rap.
all of what you said was 420 groups.
No, it wasn't. I said Wu-Tang Clan. Afro Man could be like that, but then I said Nas, and then I was talking about Busy Bone. I could talk about LL Cool J.
Well, Busy
They
Bone.
all weed smokers, at least.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they might smoke weed, but that's not the like.
Busy Bone himself has a
Wu-Tang
song
Clan,
called
Method Man.
Dogs Cry.
Method Man made a whole movie about weed.
Yeah, but weed.
He
isn't
has his
like the
own
only-
fucking shit here in Colorado called
Yeah,
Thai
how
Cow.
high?
Yeah, I was gonna say, but weed isn't. the
Ours
only
is
thing
called
they're
Thai
not-
Cow, but you know, it's the Wu-Tang symbol, but it's turned upside down to make an M, and then it's got some pretty cool looking little pot leaf stuff, you know.
Mike
engraved into it
Tyson's
instead
got
of it
a
being the other
dispensary.
shape.
Like everybody has a dispensary. Just because you involve yourself in weed doesn't mean that that's what your identity is. That's all I'm trying to say. and that's simply all there is to it. They're not focused on weed. Like Snoop Dogg is a good example of somebody who's really built an identity around smoking. Like everybody who knows Snoop Dogg knows him mostly too because they know he is like a heavy smoker. I think he's actually recently said something about quitting that too, which is even more crazy.
He has emphysema because of it.
What is emphysema?
It's a
lung cancer, basically.
Oh, well, yeah, because they said this motherfucker used to smoke like an ounce a day. That's not even the weed, bro. That's just the damage you did to your lungs from, like, literally constantly inhaling smoke.
Right, it's
it's basically lung cancer.
Yeah, you basically smoked yourself out like a bee for years in your life, though. Like, he probably breathed as much smoke as he did actual breath if he was actually smoking that heavily. I just don't believe that, though. I don't think a human can clear, like, an ounce of weed a day unless they just sit down and face that shit. But then I just don't think they're going to be able to. Like, if the weed is any type of good, you're going down. You're passing out or you're fucking getting distracted. Like, there's no way you're going to be able to... You're not focusing on it. I don't see it. Like, with a couple of friends, maybe. But if you get that whole fucking ounce to yourself, that's too many blunts to just face the whole day. You gotta smoke a blunt pretty much the whole day. You gotta face them bitches back to back.
You gotta have that shit fucking like a 10-pack fucking already rolled and ready to go on the road.
Before. Yeah, and then you just start smoking. As soon as you wake up, you don't
he
stop.
pays people to roll blunts for him.
Yeah, I'm sure that's bad. That is like a different level of smoking.
Like, he has a roller, a person that breaks up the weed, a roller, he had everything.
Yeah, ultimately, I still pride myself on the fact, and David can attest to this, I might be fucked up, but if I really don't have anything, I can still fucking function and go and do my shit. Like, I can still go to work and, like, do what I need to do in the day. Like, I don't need weed to fucking succeed. It's just more fun to have it. But, like, once you need that shit to succeed or to do shit, you fucked yourself. You made that shit a completely binding psychological addiction. Like, I get upset, and that's already a sign that I'm a little bit too into weed when I don't have it. But I mean, if I don't have it and I'm really fucking upset and I don't have anything to do, I will just like take my ass to sleep, or I'll just, you know, play games or something. But I mean, fuck, you can't really like, you can't do much more than that. That shit's kind of crazy. And you can't always smoke either.
The first 3 days of going without weed are the most difficult. After you pass that third day, you're back to pretty much normal.
Yeah,
cigarettes, on the other hand, you really fucking start craving it after the third day, and you're ready to snap on somebody in an instant.
You know, the craziest thing and the most annoying thing is, like, when you fuck with somebody and you go to their house or something, and like you're over there, so you don't have access to none of your shit. So like when I stayed the night and shit, like I woke up pretty much and I'm just like, damn, I don't have no cigarettes or fucking weed. And I'm like, I cannot start freaking the fuck out because this person is going to think I'm fucking crazy. But my fucking immediate next thought was like, I need to get the fuck home, like, to my shit. And I'm just like, how long am I going to have to go without my shit? But then the ironic part and crazy part about that is when you are enjoying yourself, you really don't need that. And when you don't have it available, but you aren't stressed out, it's not as bad because you're just like, well, this is kind of inconvenient, but I'm all right. So it's not something I need to be upset about.
Touche.
Yeah, it's just worse whenever you know.
I don't really think about it.
I've been in this situation a couple of times, pretty much the whole time too. Like the past couple of days, David really helped me out with cigarettes and stuff. That's why I had to, you know, I got to get us and shit set right in the morning. I already sent him money for a new pack whenever he runs out, so he won't even have to worry about that. But I haven't been able to smoke cigarettes. I smoke cigarettes at work all the time. Every day for this week, I haven't even been able to have a cigarette at work. I have gone the whole day without smoking at all, and I normally smoke like 2 cigarettes a day. And the crazy part is I haven't even complained about it. I didn't even say anything to anybody once. Obviously I talk about everything. So the craziest part is really when you stop fucking sitting there and worrying about it and you just accept it, That's the easiest way to get over something. If you really take it away from yourself and then just accept it, you have to get over it.
Yep.
Even me having money though, I won't be able to stop smoking cigarettes because as soon as I have the money and my opportunity, all I have to do is go buy a pack. So it's like, yeah, that's where I'm keeping myself at right now. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm gonna see if I can keep myself to smoking one cigarette like once every day, because I basically already started the work to quit smoking cigarettes just through not having the money to get any. All I had to do was do that, and I didn't even realize I could do that myself. So it is all psychological, even for things like that are addictive. Because what happens when a crackhead can't get crack? They don't got no choice but to go without. So, you know.
Yeah, they call 911, get the ambulance out there to administer Narcan so they can sober the fuck up.
Yeah, and then they're fucked. They have to face. And then when they don't have money, bro, that's when it's like, okay. Yeah, and then it's like you don't have money, so now, okay, the only way you can get yourself fucking crack is if you do sober the fuck up and go do something in reality. Otherwise, you're not about to be able to get high again. And that's why they say you can't, somehow crackheads always got money, right? So it just can't be that bad. They know what they're doing. Anybody who does drugs is constantly trading the rest of their life for that when they decide to get addicted, because an addiction, just as easily as it can be formed, it can be broken. You know, just as easily as you can get basically hooked on something, you can get unhooked. You just have to have that same level of drive you did to get addicted in the first place.
I mean, like, I have a pretty regular schedule, and I have a pretty regular cigarette schedule. You know, I wake up in the morning, I have my cigarette. I have a cigarette on the way to work. I have a cigarette when I get to work. And then there's break, lunch, break, on the way home.
Safeway is what fucked me, bro. I used to smoke cigarettes at home. Day labor and Safeway, yeah, day labor and Safeway will do that to you. I had to smoke basically every hour. When I was doing security at Goodwill, I only smoked 3 cigarettes a day. It is that fucking place. I guarantee you would not smoke as much if you did not work there.
Right.
That's some real shit. They actually, people say, like, cigarettes bring you stress, and now I experience that more often, right? But at such fucking Safeway, cigarettes were like a safety net for me. That was one of the only ways I was able to keep myself from fucking losing my shit. Like, there are some environments where it is so stressful, yeah, cigarettes, their stress does not outweigh the stress that you're going through on a regular basis otherwise. So like I said, man, honestly, we got plans and we're getting things together more and more every day. You need to get out of there. Do something better for yourself. Like, they push away their good employees. You're not going to have a place there anyway. You care too much about your job for them to want you there. And honestly, like I said, this place is cool and I like it. I feel like these people, like, pity me at the best and look down at me at the worst. You know?
Touche.
So, yeah.
You talking about your bosses, or are you talking about
general, everybody in that bitch?
Part of it
I can read fake.
Part of it is that they're looking at you and they see your suit, they see your tie, they see your shirt, they see that you're trying, but they also see that that's not an Armani coat. That's not a fucking, you know, whoever the fuck you want fucking shirt.
He doesn't have like a fucking
with
Lexus.
a fucking Pierre Cardin fucking or better fucking tie.
There's one coworker there, and she is
some
cool.
Proper
like I said,
wing
Holly,
tips.
And she helped me out one time, and gave me some lunch and shit. But you know, the other day she was just like asking me basically like about if there was like food or something, you know, you can always ask her something. And then like we got into that conversation something. She's like, were you like hungry or something that day? And I was like, oh, absolutely. I was like, I've been broke the entire time I've been working here. I've barely had money for food if I've had the food each day. That's why it's so important for me to bring my lunch. And she's like, oh my god, I didn't even realize. I'm so sorry. I'm like, nah, it is what it is. I was like, I'm waiting till I can get to the point where I don't need to be able to ask people, but I'm just like, yeah, I was like, that's the only reason why I was ever asking anybody for some of their stuff is because I literally didn't have anything my fucking self, obviously. I didn't want to have to ask any of you guys. I don't even feel comfortable doing it. And she's just like, oh, I'm so sorry. And I was just like, it is what it is. She's like, I've been there though, I get it. And then I was just like, yeah. I was like, I get paid tonight, so I made it.
But yeah, so now the next step is that one, you know, you need, they see that you're dressing like them, but you're not dressing like them.
Yeah, I'm not spending money on none of that shit. I'm gonna pull up in my regular outfit and show them what the fuck I really got. They're gonna look at me like, watch him. The only thing I get out there is the colognes or the perfumes. They're worth it. Because their shit's so expensive and so nice. Again, some of their perfume fragrances are pretty good for men too. And it's something obviously most men wouldn't typically choose or have. So if you choose to get one of the perfumes, it's going to be more unique. But if you buy from their side of their unique fragrances that are only made there, then of course only motherfuckers who shop there are going to have the same shit as you, and otherwise they won't have it. But if they were shopping in the same place as you, it's almost cooler in that situation because there's a little sense of community with the people who shop there. So if you fucking walk past a motherfucker and recognize the fragrance, you'd immediately probably be like, oh, what? Don't tell me you got that at the... Were you at the Cherry Creek Mall this weekend? Like some type shit. They'd hit you with that type of statement.
That's fucked.
Yeah, man. No, it's not fucked. It's cool. Like, the people who, like, shop there and stuff like that, like, they're pretty friendly with each other, and, like, they get a sense of... Again, they're spending a lot of money, so you get a sense of, like... And you are kind of in mixed... When you spend a lot of money there and stuff like that, again, that's how you get access to Birkin bags and stuff like that. It's not just something everybody gets access to, and it's not something you really get to choose no matter what. You just have to shop there for a long time, and you might get an opportunity to get one. So then, like, you know, for that fact, it's got that sense of exclusivity to it. So the people that shop there and that have both got those things, like, that's something it's like you already know. They've got the same level of, like, ambition for that fashion as you do. It's easily something you're going to be able to talk about. You both spent enough money to know that, so that part's, and then those are probably going to be the people who really recognize what the stuff you bought is, right? It's like when you go outside wearing your nice Jordans, the main niggas who know what you're wearing are sneakerheads. They recognize the Jordans.
My crew chief just told me to be smart and get a good finish.
Go?
10 laps of this track that I just learned today in the 30-minute practice that they had right before the race. So I've only had 30 minutes of practice on the track. And there are 10 cars, and I'm gridded number 9.
Oh shit.
So
now you just gotta get up at least by...
We'll see how many of these other rookies slide off the track, because this is a rookie series.
Try to get that podium,
at the moment, so...
Try to get that new age podium, at least get fourth, if you can't get third. I always say go for the best, right? At this point, you're in there, so shoot high. Worst case scenario is you place lower, but you should always try to shoot for the podium. And those ratings don't necessarily, when you get into the race, they don't necessarily mean shit. Because the people who have been rated to do bad, like you said, the guy who was rated the lowest the other day was leading. So you really just need to look at their general score, and then like look at the people who you think's vehicle most is going to create a problem for you. So like the vehicle that basically has the most advantages against what you don't have, that's the person I'd be worried about. If your handling's on point, you need to be worried about the guy who doesn't have the greatest handling, but his acceleration topples yours. So he's going to be outspeeding you in the like lead no matter what. How are you going to get
I'm going for safety. You guys can go right around me. Pass left if you want. Good luck, guys. Have fun.
I'm about to start looking up shit for the thingy tomorrow. It's only fucking 7 hours until they open. I'll stand longer than that.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Go right.
Yo, Lambo.
Got a slow car on the right. The car behind has gone off.
Samir, you're breaking the car, Samir!
Car ahead. Got a car stopped ahead.
Oh man, dude, I just freaking laughed so hard I almost wrecked.
Breaking the car,
What
Samir!
happened?
He said, you're breaking the car, Samir.
Oh my god, you guys need to open your eyes, man.
Car on your right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Come on, baby, come on.
Go right.
God damn, this shit is insane. The amount of fucking resources they want me to get. I'm over this shit. Investment. Oh yeah. That's crazy, they destroyed the rest of the year. And that's canon, it's really destroyed. Oh, Pluto, yeah, Pluto has one too. Orcus. The music in the background. Cracked out, bro. Sweet.
The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap. 35.46.
Whoa, whoa, bro. You're pushing me off the road.
37.469. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Do that again, I'm just gonna put you off the road, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hold your line, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Next time I won't let off the gas.
Right side. Clear.
That should be all skins. I wish I had higher level things of these because then I could do more. I think I get more traces if I do higher level. I just hope I don't need these keys because I'm about to burn all of these.
The car in P2 just did the fastest lap. 35.404. 39.068.
Alright, I guess I'm starting my career on F1. Look it.
At 3 o'clock in the morning.
That was your fastest lap.
I'm gonna wait till I get
It's going well. Keep at it.
see how much I have left. Before I apply that game capacity.
Man, $45 for $3 was worth it.
Yeah, that is worth it. That feels good.
Just go to Best Buy or Target or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to GameStop tomorrow because I gotta get a new headset. But I also gotta go spend a lot of money at the pawn shop first. So do all that if I can get a headset for like cheap. Otherwise,
right?
Just playing these games constantly. But actually having a headset should have been.
That didn't hurt.
I didn't expect the headset to go out. I think it got a short, so that was unexpected. Just bad timing.
Which one? Oh, battery's dead.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Deleted to did on 30.
I got a recharge button, so that's still working.
Yo, my parents.
Oh yeah, that's
Just someone trying to hit it. I'm like, I'm not getting no smoke. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's one thing about smoking mod, but you never have to worry about it dying. Lighter goes out, you can still make it work. Just set some on fire.
The other one works.
Now having a backup is smart. You just now made me think, bro. I need to make sure I know where I put my Xbox backup, like my rechargeable battery, because that's how I keep my controller going. And I don't remember where I put that shit. So I'm about to go look for that as soon as I get done. Look this way if you just reminded me.
Really good racing, Marvin.
$37.496.
Oh shit, the $10 ones are on sale, baby. I'm just gonna have to get a couple of those. Cause a quarter of it costs like I wonder if you can only do that one time.
Turn 7 having a hell of a battle.
Yeah, I'll get it. I'm trying to do some shit too. But honestly, I might as well look this. I'll look at this.
The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap. 35.402.
No way, this guy is so fun.
37.797.
Well, shit, that's not that bad.
Good group of guys in here, man.
I'm in 7th. I got 3 cars too. They're trying to track me down.
Shit, take 6. Let him fight for that.
Hey Marvin, I'm gonna go ahead and go pass left. Yeah, I got a little loose there. Get him, Marvin, get him. You got that, you got him. Cars are starting to go, man. I'll tell you what, man, 3, 4, 5, we've been driving the hell out of these cars.
$37.321.
Julian, Marvin, good race once you go.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.4 seconds. There's the checkered flag. Great job, driver.
Good race. I'm gonna have to watch that one over again.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, you got one more small blood left, maybe? I'm probably gonna go to bed, but I did kill those ones. If not, you're good. I'm gonna get 2 more in the morning, but... no, that won't change right now. Appreciate you. That'll be too bad. And then if you don't... Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, because if you're not ready up right up early in the morning, I'll head there real quick and grab some, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to wait. No, I mean, I'll be right back too quick. I think I'm gonna do a 4 little relay and just go straight to there and then knock out the pawn shop too, like the say for there. I'm sorry, the Kid Supers to get all the money I need out at once. From the service desk probably. Because over a couple hundred is a little bit, you need a little bit more. Because the ATM will only let me do 2. Yeah, and then like I said, I'm still pretty much broke after that, so I gotta be careful. So I expected to have like what I have now. I'm gonna have to get on top of my money tomorrow. Don't let me forget to call my fuck ass job. When it counts, when it counts. It's true. Think about that fuck ass job as soon as I wake up. Well, not as soon as I wake up, but second after I get my fixes. Uh-oh. Cheerios. I'm gonna get out of the party.
Yeah,
I'll
bro.
talk to you another time, Beth, but you'll probably still pick up your bits and pieces if I talk to David, man, but
Yeah.
to tomorrow, man. Could be better.
Hey, bro.
Peace for now.
Yep. Have a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Start the final lap. Also, we got a 4-car battle for 7th. They're trying to get around me. Some of these guys were good. Some of these guys were fast. This replay is done. We're on the final lap. Oh, we're gonna go to bed.
Right. Definitely feel you on that.
You don't have to, you know. I can sleep theory. That 5-car was really trying. Oh, the 6 kind of got into the back of the 5 a little bit and lost. Tough break. And there it is. Started 9th, finished 7th. Two positions I gained there.
Fuck yeah.
Better than nothing.
Not bad.
I was in the second split. There were 6 splits.
Nice.
Yeah, there were some C's and B's. My safety rating went up, but my rating went down.
That's because you feel so like you only moved up 2 positions.
Yeah, but like I said, it's a pretty tough field.
Yeah. Obviously, iRacing don't care. They see you only moved up so much and give you points and shit accordingly.
Yeah, they got an IndyCar race, but I have to buy Michigan and the IndyCar.
Michigan? IndyCar?
Uh-huh.
That'd be sweet. That'd be fun as shit.
I had the Xfinity car, I could race a 90 lapper at Vegas. The Delara. If I had that track.
Right.
The iRacing Super Speedway. And the car. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.